As this is going on, you hear kind of a screaming from outside, just kind of just a collection of multiple screams. Not knowing what's going on, the burgomaster immediately kind of, runs out the front door. As you kind of just run out to join him, you know the few familiar faces quickly running past the main gate. You can see guards kind of scurrying up the gate, up the grounds to the towering just watch houses. As you note, the gate is being raised for well, you see Victor, Zepla, and Lucinda actually rushing through towards the outer areas. They don't really notice you as they're just kind of hurrying. um you also see Corwin, who is kind of just stopped looking on and shaking his head slowly. Uh, the burgomaster just kind of yells out, "Corwin, what's going on?" You can see Corwin kind of slowly turn to you, first seeing the burgomaster and just going, "Undead things." As he kind of sees the party collectively, you could just see him kind of look left and right. He kind of just slowly nods to you all before kind of just turning back. We're gonna just pick up right there.
Looking towards Wilhelm's kind of whisper. Who is that? Do we get a response?
You said Telegram?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my headphones kind of uh, that's you're pointing to Corwin, right?
Pointing. I'm just. Who is that?
That's Corwin. He's yeah, he's someone you actually need to talk to.
I'm looking. Out. Can I see out outward, like through the gate?
Yo, Jeanette, mute your mic, would you? Could you?
Sorry, I was trying to fix it.
Nah, you're all good.
Am I able to see through the gate?
You
Since
are.
being
The
raised?
gate is it's a gate, so you could see through it.
Can
The bars are also
I,
raised enough.
okay, do we know any undeads as they were mentioned?
Uh, give me a sec. You know the quite a bit actually. You
Um,
also note from where you're at, looking down, you can see amongst the undead are two revenants, uh, swords kind of glowing a blackish, kind of purpley hue as they look around slowly.
In the
looking at.
town.
And with that, we're gonna go here.
I go to the burgomaster and ask him, when did the attacks start happening?
Kind of frantically looking back to you. He just shakes his head. Ah, about a day or two ago. Some villagers went out and didn't return. We sent guards out and they didn't return. Corwin here was kind enough to go out, and you could see Corwin just shake his head and kind of looking out. And I know that they seem to be coming from Argynvostold.
Look towards Victor. I asked her where Stella at.
You were nowhere near Victor
Oh,
to ask him that.
wait, my screen's loaded. Oh, fuck. Damn, tracks actually 40 left. Ah, shit. Still loading. Ah, damn it. Yeah, you're right. Damn it.
Well, what about the severity of the attacks? Have the dwarf themselves been damaged?
Mr. J, quick question. Right now, they're in the middle of combat, right?
Uh, if you aren't doing something, you're muted. He might have just got up to do something.
Yeah.
He's still there. Oh.
So as both the burgomaster and Corwin kind of start rushing towards the gate, and the gate fully rises. From where you are collectively, you note Zeppela kind of slamming his blade into the ground, and kind of almost his shoulders come up back towards you. You could see just a blue aura just spread out as two young women just kind of come out of it and just spring forward. Um, Something most of you would be familiar with. That said, you can do all your questioning and whatnot, but I would like you to roll initiative.
Who else roll initiative? I'm just gonna continue just looking at Corin, curiously.
Throw.
Actually, let me clear you and you. As this is happening, you can hear a familiar yell just going, "Holy shit! How? I should have stayed in Valaki." They don't need to roll initiative. That was silly. And that is everyone. And that begins us here. Oh. Looking on at kind of the foray, there's just kind of a slamming of armor and weapons as everybody begins to kind of navigate through. You note that some of the men have fallen and are deceased. You also note that some of the zombies look to be having limbs and stuff just falling off them as they're taking damage. Uh, it is Kester's turn. Sorry, my mute button. Sometimes I hit it with my pinky. Let me turn my rolls to public. And do that.
Weird. My mic wasn't working for a second. All right. So, yeah, looking over at, oh, that's why it wasn't working. Hold on. There we go. So, yeah, seeing this all taking place, I rushed to the front to ask Corwin, anything changed up here? Any reason why they are drawn to this place in particular?
Just kind of looking at you, and you could just hear I don't know. Haven't been to that old place in forever. All I can think of is something's got them all riled up.
Weird. Anyways, so looking forward, just oh boy, there's really no free space to do anything now, is there? Shit. Wow. Yeah, literally that entire place is just like cornered off. Yeesh. So hold on, how far did I walk? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 20 feet. So I have 10 more. Yeesh. So yeah. So yeah. Seeing that well, it's gonna take a little bit more to get to the wherever the front lines is and how everyone's in the way. I'm going to step back and bolster myself with. How long? Wait, hold on. How long is my mage armor? Oh wait, did mage armor go off already? Has it been 8 hours?
Yeah, it's been 8 hours.
All right, swell. So I'm gonna bolster myself with mage armor as I prepare to fight. Oh, and and yeah. All right, and I wait. Jesus Christ.
All right, Lucian's turn.
So, seeing the combat ensue, I'm gonna immediately rush over to 25, and I'll pull out my gun and take a shot at this zombie here.
Yeah, realizing. Let me just I'll give you all that.
Oh,
Huh?
but just more than I thought. And I'll take a shot at that zombie there. That's great.
All right.
First attack. Second attack. Wow! Holy smokes!
Yeesh. So the first attack works fine. The second attack, not so much. Wait, was that advantage, or were you just rolling?
Oh, I had advantage?
Mm-mm. I was asking, was that an advantage roll, or were that 2 attacks?
I was 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I attempt to aim at that zombie. Maybe attempt to actually, I'm gonna use a yeah, no. Let's take a shot at that zombie.
Cool. Which one?
This one right here.
All right.
I'll turn to Zepla. So, what do you think our chances of head? Well, the zombies aren't much of a problem now. What do you think our chances are with those revenants out there?
You don't get a response. You could just see him with his eyes closed. He's just muttering somewhat of an incantation as he holds his sword.
Understood. And
As this
I'll
is
say
happening,
that.
I was gonna say, as this is happening, you note directly to the south of you, a young woman clad in armor with wings just kind of turns to you. She kind of just slams down a spear and then says, "Hmm, we'll probably be able to finish them off with this group." She then nods back to you. "It is good to see you again," and turns her back to you. With this,
That's relieving to hear. Let's get through this quickly.
your shot just rings out. You can hear her kind of startle the creatures as they kind of back away. You immediately see the zombie get hit directly through the head as it just drops to the ground. You can hear a familiar chair from below. You could see the captain of the guard, Koyani. Is it? Yeah. Koyani just kind of go, "Yeah, that's exactly it!" As she slams her shield against another one. She kind of just waves back. "I don't know who did it, but keep that up." You have the rest of your turn.
Testing.
I hear you.
Oh, okay. My something happened in my mind. So yep, that's the end of my turn.
All right. With that, we come to. You could see the burgomaster kind of just shaking his head. Uh, Not to my city. As he just rushes out. Oh no, that was, ignore that one. I hit the wrong button. Let's I wanted to do this. Yeah, it's pretty rough actually. You could see the Burgomaster take his longsword and just strike with two hands down on the zombie. You could see the zombie arm just kind of fall off as it kind of whips around and just looks at them. You could see them kind of starting to frenzy based on the sounds. Take that, you fucking dog! As this occurs, I don't need you to be here. You're not supposed to be here, lady. You could see Corwin just looking on. For those of you who are close to him, you note he's far more tense than normal. His normally laid-back demeanor seems to be sort of going away as he watches the Burgermeister attack. So let's get rid of you and you. And with that... you could see him turn towards Khan. You're gonna want to stand back, fella.
Thank
Do
you.
yeah, stand back.
Yeah, I do.
All right, cool. With that, you could see Corwin kind of just his body start to shake as his skin slowly starts to blacken, and then slowly starts to crack. As it starts to tear, you note that from what you've seen, or at least particularly Bennett, you note that from what you've witnessed in the past, Corwin's transformation into this a massive wolf doesn't seem exactly as you've seen before. There are no bones cracking. There's nothing shredding. His skin's not being peeled. It just seems like he's slowly becoming black smoke. As you just see him kind of fade, and in a plume of smoke, a mass wolf just kind of appears, or a massive wolf just kind of appears. With a dive through the gate and just over Corwin, just kind of launches himself, landing in front of two zombies. With a quick swipe, he slashes one. And with another very quick strike, let's see. Woo! He grits his teeth and strikes again. This time a different creature. Oh, bad Corwin. Corwin's not having it right now. You could see him looking quite disappointed as he just growls towards them. You note that instead of fur, it just seems like he's almost a just a necrotic, just aura of black just feeding off of him. Quite similar to the serpent you've noted from Doherty, for those of you who could see him, which is mostly just Khan. With that, he just kind of shakes his head. A zombie kind of just shuffles forth and claws at him. Oh no. That's not that bad. With claws digging in, it bites down as well. You note Corwin just kind of, as the bite's happening, just maneuvers around it, taking just a bit of the damage from the first attack, and then kind of moving around that. He doesn't really sustain anything. The zombie kind of just flails forward. This brings us to Tilgrim. In this ensuing chaos, you note that it doesn't seem that this particular group is going to need too much. You feel almost relieved as you look on.
All right. Just, I guess, okay, stepping forward with my book out, I'm gonna move right here, just walking since I'm not really in no hurry. I'm going to move right here. And using my thighs, I'm gonna essentially grab into the air a ball of fire and throw it towards aiming at this person. But as the fire gets bigger, as the fire hones in on the zombie, it starts to get bigger and bigger, forming into a ball of fire.
Okay. As this is happening, you note a strange aura kind of clasping at the fire. It kind of swirls with a strange blue light. You're very cognizant of Zepla's aura being around you as the fireball grows even bigger. You can roll with advantage.
I was casting fireball. I was okay. Let me re-explain.
Oh, okay. You could roll with advantage.
So do they? So they have to make a dex
Oh,
save.
they
Do
have
they roll with
disadvantage. Okay.
disadvantage?
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't actually see the thing. But you could
Yo,
still
Zion,
roll.
don't panic.
Sorry,
Yeah,
no.
bro. Like I don't. You're right. Let's see. One, two.
So just to
Yeah, I
give
just
you
need
an
the area.
idea, throwing in my attempt to throw a firebolt, the spell fluctuate, gaining bigger as it hones in onto the zombie I was aiming at. I cast a fireball ball.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I do this? Oh, I can. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's helpful. And with that, now the singular one can get out of the way of your damage.
Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and roll.
You can roll as a crit.
Oh, okay. Awesome. That's a lot. As the ball hits, it quickly expands into a inferno of fire tinged with a blue.
As the fire begins to burn, you just immediately see just one, two, three, four, five, and then six zombies just dissipate as their bodies turn to ash in the flame. You note the revenant in front of Koyani drop to one knee, slamming its longsword down and just kind of shaking a bit. Its body still enwrapped in, engulfed in flame. The one more to the south seems to be somewhat hurt as this area is just kind of emulated into just a mass of nothingness, and then just like that, magically just whiffed away back into its normal form. You have quite literally leveled the grounds and eliminated everything. You could uh, just see Victor turning around, looking at you. Holy shit! You know, I, whew. And then just looking back at everyone, he just points. That was one of my teachers, just so everybody's aware. Oh man, Lucinda, noting that, kind of just shakes her head. Yes, one of the lesser, or one of the ones who didn't get me killed, or tried to at least. Uh, as this is going on, you could just hear kind of a loud cheering coming from the gates as you note the half a dozen troops on the ramparts just firing arrows off. You have the rest of your turn.
As I look at what I caused and made, I kind of like look around a little bit in shock and mutter to myself, I put a little too much in that, and I back up into my took. Actually, I'll take a step to the right and end my turn.
All right. You note one of the young women wings still kind of just flapping in the breeze, just kind of turns to you. If you need, you can use that for any of your arcane needs.
Oh, uh, I nod. Okay, duly noted. Uh, can I attempt to like understand the runes as she
You
brought notice
can
to it?
I mean you can on your next turn.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
With that, Lieutenant Dovo, or the metal-clad soldier that seems to just kind of follow the captain around everywhere, slamming his shield and looking out, just kind of chuckles. Ah, they're no match for Kratsk or the citizens. He just kind of tips his fully helmed head back as he strikes at a zombie directly in front of him, pulling back sword and throwing shield forward, or not shield, I'm sorry, spear. As the spear kind of pierces, he just kind of lets loose a. You could see the spear directly go through the zombie as he kind of pulls it back. The zombie kind of just hangs on the spear as he starts shaking. Huh? Huh? What's this? He grabs the spear with both hands and just starts trying to shake his spear back, but to no avail. The zombie just kind of staggering, just throws his entire body forward and just tries to dig him with claws. You could see as the claw hits Dovo, he just kind of stands there motionless with both hands on the spear as the claw just streaks across the front of his armor. You could just see him nodding. Ah, this is pure steel plate. Good luck. With that, the zombie just kind of, with spear still embedded in him, stares blankly. This brings us to Yerm's turn. You alive, bro?
Thought my Discord crashed.
Oh, okay.
If you are talking, Jeremiah, we can't hear you.
Yeah, he's typing. If there's an issue, I could skip your turn and then just come back. Gotcha. That's all good. I'm gonna give his turn back later. On the downside with that, that is going to bring us to. So getting up from his knee, you could see the Revenant kind of just twisting his head, slowly looking towards Koyani. Longsword quickly, just kind of with a burst of energy, it just strikes forward. Are you good? Let me see something. You need to succeed this. Oh no, you don't, because yeah, I was doing that wrong. That's right. I was like scaring the shit out of you guys before. All right, cool. You can see the blade just kind of blast into Koyani's armor, kind of piercing through it. You could see her kind of push back at the sword as it carves through, as another attack just kind of gets thrown towards her. You note the Revenant's kind of lifelessness trying to stab directly into her as she takes her spear and just slams the sword down into the ground. This stops the Revenant in his tracks. Jotun's turn. And then I'm going to go back to Urim when he can.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of like rush forward to behind the so like, okay. Um, and then kind of conjuring up a purple flame, I'm gonna throw my demon bolt at the red here. Can I actually go that far?
Okay. Are you fighting with your mic? Or is
You
like,
can't hear me?
I can hear you, but when you're not talking, it just sounds like you're punching your mic.
Oh, that, it might be.
Oh no, everybody's dropping. Oh no.
What happened?
Oh no, she was having issues with her mic. Oh.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Mr. J, quick question.
That's
What
right.
color is
Yikes.
her
That's real
jaguar?
rough.
Oh,
Give me a
wait,
sec.
did she drop?
Yeah, she dropped. And Urim's back. Alright, cool. Let me just tell her. So that is a miss. Oh, the zombie told her that.
Oh, can she attack twice? Because you know, roll five.
Yeah, she can.
I don't know why, but I like the idea of the
Hello?
zombie just busting down the fourth wall for a thin second.
Alright.
Mwahahaha.
Quick question. How tall is, I mean, not how tall. Is Shaggarth green or?
No, why are you asking?
I'm just curious.
Oh no, he's not green. He's more of a like a gray, pinkish, orangey brown. Jeanette, you back? You missed the first
Yeah.
attack. Okay, you missed the first attack. You can try to shoot another bolt.
Yeah, I'll try to shoot him.
Alright. Alright, so that hits. Alright, so for your best of your ability, as you kind of open your mouth, you note a small black just particle forming in front of it. As you kind of suck in air and throw back and then just roar as loud as you can, just a beam just shoots directly from you towards the zombie. And it hits him immediately and just kind of rips apart its arm. As this is happening, you know that kind of just shaking a bit. It tries its best to hold on, but you could see its body just kind of fall over itself. It just kind of falls to the ground with the others, just lifeless.
I didn't think I would kill it.
And that will end your turn. With that, Zeppela, well, not Zeppela, but you note both women just speeding directly towards the Revenant, both spears kind of interlocking, changing, and then stabbing into him at the exact same time. Ugh. Yeah, their rolls always suck. Like always, 100% of the time. Both spears kind of locking in. You could see the Revenant kind of slamming swords back and forth, parrying them as they just spring back and look to leap and try again. You note that one of the zombies finally kind of just containing himself no more rushes the Burgomaster. As he goes to slam his claws into the Burgomaster, you note Corwin just looking up very quickly and biting with, and just with a shadowy fang lifting straight up. You could see just something just cross and then slash directly down. It doesn't look like a claw of any sort. It just looks like black shadows. As it slams into the zombie, it still manages to get a slash at the Burgomaster. You note the Burgomaster's chainmail just kind of gets stripped away from the side as he kind of pushes off and just pushes back, spear in hand, long sword in hand, and just using it to block the attack. This brings us to Lucinda's turn. As she kind of just surveys the field, she just shakes her head, looking back towards Jotun and the rest of you. Ah, why is it that I ended up exactly in the middle of something with you all again? Are you following me? Hmm. With that, she just kind of rushes, sneaking around, and with blades in hand, just attacks.
The universe has a funny way of working in response
Uh,
to what you said earlier.
just both blades directly swiping quickly in a scissor motion. You can see the head of the zombie fly off its shoulders as its body just falls to the ground. The head flying towards and landing right next to this location right here. You can see Lucinda kind of just look back towards Lucian. Uh-huh, sure. That said, she kind of whips her blades to get the blood and just grime off. It's good to see you guys are still in one piece. Looking over the Jotun, she just shakes her head. I see. You know, if I would have done that before, you would have died, right? As she kind of looks onto the field. As this is happening, one of the revenants just kind of slowly just approaches. Just immediately looking towards Kovani, it swings down with just an oppressive greatsword. You note Kovani just kind of, the slash hits her as she kind of falls to the side. You can see her stab down her spear and just kind of use it to push herself up. She's bleeding profusely from the cut as she grabs her chest. She kind of yells back, "Ah, boys, I'm gonna die if you don't do something. Come on." You note the soldiers kind of quickly just clamor around her. One just immediately trying to do his best with spear in hand. You could see him throw his spear towards the just massive revenant as he uses a longsword to just slap it away and just stares down. Another guard kind of rushes from the other side. I think he rushes from the other side if I can find him. Wait a minute.
Maybe spend their own tokens, maybe.
Oh, you sons of bitches. Yeah, 100%. This brings us to Khan's turn. Actually, no, it doesn't. Hold on. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Where are we? That'll be you. Sorry, I couldn't figure out what was going on for a second. I forgot there are. The second guard slams his spear down into the revenant, trying to free up some things. You note the spear pierces through the revenant, but you don't hear anything, or it just doesn't seem like it was much impact. This does bring us to Khan's turn now. being in the middle of the fray, you note very quickly you have to close a very large distance very fast.
All right, let's see. I head my way down there, kind of running, short sword in hand. 1, 5, 10, 20, 25. Oh, my bad. 30, 35, 40. With this, I'm looking at the guard in front of me. She's bleeding profusely, right?
Yes.
Alright, utilizing the last of my rags, I'm going to attempt to... Hmm, how tall is she as I look her closely, or look at her closely?
In front of you, Koyani, she stands about 5'4", clad in armor with her spear still kind of dug in, just trying to prop herself up.
So she's kneeled on the ground. Okay.
She's not kneeling on the ground. She's literally 5'4". She's standing. She's kind of leaning on her spear.
Alright. Um, with this, I'm just gonna kind of slink by the guard and kind of say, "Excuse me," if that's possible. To the Revenant,
So that's
directly
not.
to...
Yeah, that's
Oh,
not
that's...
possible. You would have to go
Alright.
around them.
Oh, dang. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take out the remaining, um, the common clothes I had that turned into rags and try to patch her up as I take them. I'm just gonna say, Let me see those. I don't want anything bad to happen."
Kind of looking back at you, unsure, she just goes, "Ah, just hurry up." You
Alright.
can see she's her adrenaline is pumping from the battle. It'll be a medicine check if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it would. Come on, foundry load. Okay. Boom, bop, bada bop, pow. Bang, 20, natural.
That's okay.
Not natural,
Yeah,
artificial,
you're
whatever.
fine, dude. It's just a 20. So you managed to wrap her bleeding. Going around, you note that the armor was pierced pretty heavily. As you're feeling around, it's fairly thick, like she has a full plate underbelly. Wrapping her armor allows her just to stop keeping up because of the spear. Compressing her has gotten her back into fighting form. She no longer is bleeding. You have the rest of your turn.
With this and told, I am going to look towards her and, while speaking, I'm just gonna say, I suggest you move back a bit. We'll handle the rest. And short sword drawn, I'm going to utilize a, hold on, key point. Oh no, hold on, Foundry's low lagging.
That's cool. You just need to tell us what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm trying to like do the. I'm just gonna utilize a key point, but I need the action. I don't have it at the top of my head. Yeah, I'm gonna utilize the key point to use the to give her a help action to assist her in fighting off the Revenant right here. As I'll just end my turn, short sword drawn.
I'm not sure I understand. You're going to use a key point to use a help action? What does that mean?
Just to assist her in fighting off the Revenant in front of her, if that makes sense.
Okay, I see what you mean. All right.
So it would give her advantage on their next attack.
All right, this brings us to, well, Captain Kovani's turn as she smiles a bit. You could just see kind of from the side of her face just a grin. Move back, eh? That's not going to happen. She says as she just rams spear directly in front of her towards the Revenant. Ooh, that one would have sucked. You can see the spear pierce into the creature. She kind of twists it and just pulls out. Ha! You can see just kind of this black, just goo kind of fling off, just getting just dissipating in the air as she stands there ready with her spear to strike again. This brings us to Zardos' turn.
Range. And can I still revenue right in front of me? Let's see.
And you see the
See,
revenant from where you're at. You can see because of the height of the others. You can see just its head, really.
thanks, size. Yes. Oh god. Use my chant.
Not sure if you just said something and got cut out, or
Okay, yes, I'm using my trying to video use use observe enemy. You see a bright flash appear in front of a hand pressing pushing down on the revenant, almost like pushing it back a bit. As Zaros focuses on his effort to get the revenant away off of guards. Make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage if he's not undead, then fuck. Somehow he's not. Hopefully.
okay. Uh, so it says, as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer of denunciation. How are you presenting the holy symbol, and how are you speaking said prayer?
I'm pretty sure what you call it, I still have a symbol around my neck, and I can use my
All right.
nose.
Once you tell me what that prayer is, we'll get that on. That was part of the
My
new
lord,
rules I asked everybody to read.
the Lord, please vanquish full off this planet and give my allies victory.
Lovely. Okay.
You see a hand like pushing away
Oh,
off.
wait a minute.
Oh.
Wait. Time out. Hold on.
That's quite enough.
Yeah, okay. So as this happens, you just kind of see the creature just kind of peer towards Zardos, just blankly, and then back down. You don't note him having him being affected at all. The save throw wasn't even meaningful. It's immune to frightened.
What the f-
Yeah, it's
Again.
yeah, it's immune to anything that's has any of those things, even on the successfuls. Yeah, it's immune to that too.
So wild. Alright. As I end my turn, she's always gonna look down like a bit disappointed.
Okay. As this is happening, you note Victor just kind of well, no one actually notices this happening, but you immediately just like can feel just a heat arise from Victor's like just area as he just starts to go ah, ah, okay. And with that you just see a large ball of fire just start to just permeate from him as a ball just like drops on nothing because he failed miserably. As the fireball just kind of launches down, the flames kind of spread out as the two revenants just kind of stand there, letting the flame wash over them and just looking at each other. They silently look back towards Victor, who just kind of sneers. Okay, assholes. Sure. You're right. Let's just, sure. Oh, I'm still learning, all right? It's with that, he just kind of shakes his head. Ah, boy. Well, fuck this. And just launches a bolt of fire directly at them. Hey, how come the bolt of fire doesn't have a ranged spell attack? That's so garbo. Give me a sec, man. What is this? Yeah. No, it doesn't. Not on this. Hold on. Spellcasting utility action type. Action type should be a ranged spell attack. There we go. What's the formula? There we go. All right, let's try that again. That's super fucking weird.
Fireball does half damage if it taps. Hard to say something useful.
The bolt also just slams into the Revenant as the Revenant just kind of looks at it and then just extinguishes on his chest. Victor just kind of looking around, well, and just immediately walks back to the gate. Well, it was lovely seeing you all again. Ah, Mask Man! And Mask Man too. What's up, Teach? He stands next to Bennett and he just kind of taps his foot angrily. It's Bennett's turn. Yeah, he shakes his head. Yeah, I've been here for 2 hours now. Set up shop at a little place over yonder by that Dragonborn's magic shop. Stella's fixing stuff, but you know, they let us stay here for free, so I figured, hey, be a nice guy, you know? Don't need anybody thinking I'm you know, the burgomaster's kid from Valica, he says, whispering to you. Anyway, you know, if you could, don't mention that part. He kind of just nods. Yeah, I bet.
Going through the ground and popping up right here behind the revenants. I'm gonna cast ice using some of the holy water I have left. I have to make the dex save or get pelted with glass.
Real quick, are you not doing the spell attack?
No, because I wasn't aiming directly for them. I was aiming for the zone behind them.
Okay, that's fair. All right, so one is hit and one is not.
So one takes 6, one takes 3.
All right. You can see as the shards kind of just explode, stabbing into them, that the one who took the half damage here is kind of just faltering a bit. You can see his body slowly starts to crack. You note the armor on him slowly begins to just chip away a little bit.
All right. Oh, sorry, I felt like I had to burp there. So as the shards kind of explode and hit them, the shards that miss suddenly stop, just stopping like an inch away from some of the revenants as they start to jolt and just fire off with electrical energy and suddenly spike up into the air, forming 3 discs. And as you look back to Bennett, he kind of just has one hand in the air as he brings it down, punching the ground again. Quicken spell. I am going to cast Firebolt, but it's lightning. And that's going to aim for this one right here.
Okay. So as the bolt kind of just strikes down at him, you note him raise his sword as the lightning just hits it and absorbs into the sword. You could see him just kind of whip the sword back as his armor just kind of peels more off of him as his arm shakes, but it doesn't seem to affect him at all. He's nullified it.
Good to know these guys haven't changed. With that, I'm gonna use the Gulthias staff. I take the staff off of my back and just kind of draw a line, the dirt in front of me. And as I do this, the ground around them starts to shake as one needle bite and two twig blights form right behind him, taking up the three, the needle blight in the center.
That's on your next turn.
Yeah.
So let me see something. Oh, actually, yeah, you have. Okay, you have ownership of those already. All right, and that will end your turn. This brings us back to the top. Oh no, it doesn't. Jeremiah, you here? Cool. You didn't get to take your turn, so let's get your turn. So go ahead.
Can I be heard now?
Yep.
Okay. So I find enemies. So seeing the skeleton-looking ghost things, Yerm's going down and try to shoot it with his short bow. Right here. It's 22. After I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Let me see. Ooh, yeah. So that's going to. Which one are you hitting? The zombie?
No, the Reaper-looking thing.
Which one?
The one that's kind of closest to me. Underneath the person in the reddish armor.
Okay, so that is a revenant, and you hit him with a volleyed arrow coming from above as it just kind of directly into him. You just see him slowly with one hand pull the arrow out and just kind of drop it in front of him. And that is going.
Did he look damaged by it?
Did who what?
Did it look like he took damage from it?
I can't hear you. What?
Did it look like he took damage from it?
I certainly took damage from it, but you can't really tell.
Okay.
With that, that brings us to the top of the turn to Kester.
All right, sweet. Yeah. Finally, ready to enter the fight. I rush forward, besides Jotun, and pulling out a card. I hold it before my eyes. Does which of the two revenants looks the most beaten up?
From where you're looking, you don't really have an idea.
Oh, swell.
Yeah, you don't
But
like. Oh, I'm sorry, you do actually. So this one here, his armor's visually just cracking.
mm-hmm. And the other is fine. All right, cool. So, well, fairly fine. So seeing this, I rip the card before throwing it up, and it vanishes. I then draw 3 cards off the top of my deck and throw it up into the sky as they rain down upon this revenant. I cast Scorching Ray, attacking them directly. No advantage, right?
Yes, you have advantage on that.
Swell. Just making sure. Boop and bop and boop and bop and bop and boop and bop and go. So that's 3 of them. All right, which one's hit?
So 2 of them hit, as your flames are kind of amplified by a blue aura surrounding them. Both
Swell.
of those would crit.
Okay, cool. Bop and bop. Oh boy. So 27 damage total.
Okay, so as they kind of just burst onto the revenant, you note that it slowly takes its longsword and slams it into the ground in front of him, holding it with like 2 hands, fairly similar to Zepla. As this is happening, you could see from the top of its head down,
Yeah.
it just kind of starts flaking away, becoming ash and being kind of tossed into the wind with the snow. As it kind of just fades, all it leaves behind is a long sword, which then slowly just corrodes into nothing on the ground. As you see this happening specifically, you note that the other revenant kind of looks on and slowly approaches the zombie. With its sword kind of raised up, it slams down into the zombie, just slicing it in half.
E.
It kind of just looks back
What?
towards the party, just as a whole, and it kind of lifts a finger pointing towards Kester.
E.
You have been
Me.
warned. And as it says that, it just kind of fades into nothingness.
Well, that's a shame. I've been warned.
And that ends combat.
Well, that was ominous.
As this is happening, you note Corwin just kind of immediately transforming back and running and rushing towards the burgomaster and the others. With this, both the young ladies dissipate, as well as the summoning circle around Zepla as he just pulls his sword from the ground and puts it onto his back. Well, that was something. Didn't think I'd find anything here worth fighting. Oh, hey. With this happening, the burgomaster just kind of shakes his head. No worries, Corwin. I'm fine. Corwin just, I just wanted to make sure. Uh, Corwin immediately rushes towards Koyani and starts to look her over. Are you all right? Koyani just kind of nods, kind of pointing over to Khan. Yeah, this one kind of bandaged me right in the middle of combat. Uh, really helped. She just kind of turns around and slams her hand down on your shoulder. Hey, what's your name? I owe you a drink.
Um, the name's Khan. Don't mind it. My mother was always strong, and I tend to have a keen emotion towards, women. I don't like seeing them hurt.
She kind of shrugs. Whatever. Come on, boys. And with that, you note like the group kind of just going towards the burgomaster. Hey, chief, we're gonna go get something to drink. Uh, what's the wife doing? You could see Dimitri just kind of nodding. Uh, do what you must. Lucinda also kind of looks on with the others. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that too, cause that wasn't great. Anyway, so I could stay here now that I saved your lives, right? As they just leave, Zeplo also joins them. With this, you're more or less left with Victor, the Burgomaster, and Corwin. As Corwin kind of just looks on, the Burgomaster shakes his head. This is the problem. About a day or two ago, they started coming out of the woods to the west, to the south, uh, to the east, everywhere. They're surrounding us now. We constantly are bombarded, about 2 or 3 times a day. I have to say, we just got a few very interesting folks here, as they just went off to the bar. Without them, we would be in more trouble than it's worth. But have not seen you in a few days. Have you any idea of what's going on to the east? What's causing this? Corwin just kind of looking around and staring at each of you just slightly.
Is he like
Well,
shaking his head? Oh, go ahead.
No, he's just kind of like slowly like looking his eyes from left to right around the group, waiting for an answer.
While our journeys did take us to Argynvost and we came across those things, we don't got any idea of why they're here. Like, I didn't even know they could leave that place.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look towards him and kind of say again. Yeah, I don't know what Arden also I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
Looking yeah. So the Burgomaster just kind of looking towards Corwin. Corwin, what do you know of Argynvost? Corwin just scratching his stubble and looking up at the snow. They can't leave Argynvost. Hold unless they have. Well, I guess your little visit woke them up. They could leave as long as they have something worth hunting. So there's something here worth hunting, and that something is well, it's sure not any of you.
I
2 days
quick pipe
ago,
up. Quick pipe up. Say
he kind of shrugs and looks off towards the gate. What'd you say?
the Zoom. Shit, another game. Shit. Fuck, wasn't there?
Oh shit!
Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Everything all right? You're right, guy?
No, I forgot. Zara never saw the word thieves. I remember with the thing, did the eye thing, and like fuck, and that fuck it. That's nothing. Fuck.
I guess you said you've been bombarded with excuse me, you've been bombarded with these undead for the last 2 days. Have you had any new
The
visitors?
Salt Nation cheered. X2000. Enjoy these bits, bro. Congratulations on heavyweight champ. Thessel 59 salty mouths. Thessel 59 salt text. Thessel 59 salt
kind of just
text.
shaking.
Stay salty.
Yes, that's that gentleman, the armor-clad one, came a few days back. Corwin just kind of shakes his head. Hey, stupid question. That guy with the guardian things. He wasn't at Argynvost with you, was he?
Match.
Yeah.
Coming out first, we
You
have
can see Corwin just shaking his head.
Mr.
Yeah,
Canada.
Time to go
Medic
talk to him.
Bro.
Can't
Now,
have him
there he
sitting
is.
around. Corwin stops and looks towards Lucian.
You were going to say something earlier before Sanos cut you off.
The bear.
I was gonna say nothing leaves that place. It's sealed. Magic barrier those priests put up. But those revenant things, they can cross the barrier if they're hunting something. I'm not sure what revenants belong to. I could tell you they've existed long before, well, Strahd ever came or set foot here. They hunt things, Blood Oath or something like that. Probably, that guy, something to do with him. I think I'm gonna pay him a little visit, get him to leave
Well,
town, nicely.
while he's leaving, I'm just gonna kind of say, hey, Corin, Khan, the shadow thing. Tell me where it's from, as I kind of shadows emanate from my arm as well.
You can see Corwin just look back at Khan fairly coldly as he just continues walking.
I'm gonna quickly kind of like run up to the side and say, Corin, wait, when you talk to, I believe his name was, terrible name.
Zeppela?
There we go. Right, the airplane. As you before you go talk to Zeppelin, is it all right if I accompany you? I kind of have some things I need to talk to him about as well.
Sure. Hold on a sec. I'm just in chat because you said two things that were interesting to me.
Who, me?
Yes. Sorry. Teach stuff. It's just there you go. His name and a proper definition. There you are. Yeah. Cool.
Exactly.
Corwin just kind of nods. Whatever, little lady. I don't care. You could see Corwin kind of put his hand on your head and just look at you. That said, I'm in a bit of a hurry. You wanna come on?
Sure. I kind of, as I get ready to join him, I look to Victor. What is he doing currently? Just Victor?
He's just kind of staring around and looking at his hands. You can hear him muttering things about weakness under his breath.
I just kind of. Victor's okay. I kind of just put my hand, unable to reach his shoulder. I put it on his, I guess, his forearm. Victor, remember back to what I wrote you in that letter I sent you a while ago.
You could see him just quickly nod. Yeah.
It's all about patience, remember. And I kind of just start heading towards, walking with Corwin, following.
Okay. So that leaves us with you guys going. With that, the Burgermaster kind of just looks around. Well, friends, I ask you again, since you're here, whatever resupplying or rest you need, please take it, but at your earliest convenience, that Argynvostold place, would you mind going there and just, I don't know, trying to figure out how the hell to stop those things, because they keep coming. I hope that Corwin can convince that young man to move on, but I can't allow my people to be in danger. Not that kind.
We understand.
Looking at the Burgomaster or Meister, does he still seem wounded?
It's Master, not Meister, and
Oh,
he is
okay.
still wounded, but not enough to really warrant anything. Just a scratch under his armor.
Oh, okay. I'll just nod.
Yeah, he's just kind of like just feeling it. It seems like he's in pain. Well then, he kind of just looks around. Unless you have any questions for me, I leave you to it. Go on back to the tavern. I'm sure Corwin has rooms available for you.
Before we do that, I'll just ask.
Right.
I have a question. Do you have any silver? Because I'll just kind of point to my silver.
He kind of just looks at you. Silver. You'll have to ask either Milgrove or Migo. They're bound to have something. For all the help. He kind of shrugs a bit. Your friends have given us. He kind of looks back towards Lucy and Bennett. A friend of yours, no?
Yes, a new one met along the way.
He kind of nods. I see. And those that aren't with you, I imagine I shouldn't ask.
Yeah.
With that, he just kind of nods, soundly. All right, I'm gonna head back to my manor. I need to nurse this wound. My wife, she and my son, they are at the tavern. If you see them, uh, no need to bother them with this. I'll take care of it.
Right.
And with that,
Understood.
kickiny. So with that, you free yourselves up with a bit of travel time during the night. Adrenaline's still fairly rushing. You have the freedom to explore the town. Please note at the time of night it is, there's only one place or two places you can actually go that are open.
Millgrove or Megrove?
Millgrove?
I'm
Uh,
looking. Oh, what?
no, I was gonna say, yeah, just where would you like to travel to?
Looking for the page and say Silver. I was kind of point next to the silver.
So I'll immediately going over to Bennett. Look, as new as the kid is, and while I wouldn't really like to impart things to him, we'll we can at least take one of his short swords.
I'm sorry, repeat all of that. There was a lot of like background
I said,
noise.
just kind of looking over to Conflict. Well, as new as the kid is, and as much as I wouldn't want to impart him with some of Zalt's things, it'd be better if one of his short swords were in his hands.
Am I hearing this?
Uh, with that, I'll just, I guess, reach into the bag of holding and just kind of call out, John, heads up. And I'll just toss the silvered short sword over to him.
Yeah, a silvered +1 short sword.
And with eyes gleaming, I am going to drop my regular short sword and jump in the air and catch it.
Great. Make a dex save.
The moment the whoop.
Actually, no, that's yeah, it's acrobatics, so dex check.
Dex check, okay.
Okay, can you guys hear me better now?
Yeah, I was wondering if you were using the right mic.
Yeah,
Yo,
so
real quick.
apparently Discord decided to swap my mic out for some reason.
Hey, Carl. You managed to just grab the sword. So you have 3 swords. What sword are you dropping?
Oh, I'm dropping the regular one. I was gonna give 2 of the swords away to the party members.
Just give me one of the ones you bought from that shop. I might be able to make something out of it.
With that, I'm just gonna hand a +1 short sword over to Lucy and kind of say.
And then, and in the middle of handing me the sword, while I still have a hold on his hand, look, that short sword comes from a good friend. Make good use of it. Lest you use it. Lest you lose it.
I'll kind of respond. I understand. I'll honor his will with the sword in my hand.
Okay, cool. Real quick,
And I'll let him go and take the other +1 short sword.
So I already did that all for you in your inventory. Real quick, just want to point some stuff out. So specifically with Bennett's inventory, you're now holding every single item, including all the money for the party. After calculations with, I mean, you can tell me what the calculations are, but after calculating, you have 8,783 ravens. You also have, well, if you check Bennett's inventory, a lot of stuff. Your weight is insanely over encumbered, but it doesn't matter because it's all in the bag of holding. On the first page where your attributes are, you'll note that I added a bag of holding tally. You're at 390 of 500 pounds. So you're aware.
Okay.
And that number will move based on.
And as soon as we find Doherty and we can drop those base fighters.
Yeah. So yeah, that's that. So that said, location.
Mr. Jackson, XP.
Huh? Oh, we'll worry about that. Yeah, we'll worry about that in a little bit. I need location.
First of all, well, gentlemen, where's our next stop? Personally, I'd love to stop by that lake and refill on holy water.
I'll just look at Lucian and say, I'll do whatever you want to do. Still grinning from looking at the short sword, and with another short sword in hand, I'll just say, does anyone want this? It's not a really good investment anymore. As I hand out a +1 short sword for the taking.
I'll just take it. Something I can work with.
Yeah, let's head over to the lake, refill, and then we'll probably go over to Olin's Tavern.
So with a brisk, about 10-minute walk, you find yourselves back
How about
at the Shrine of the White Sun. You note the gazebo kind of with the statue on it, the Morning Lord, covered in snow. The gazebo, not the statue. His arms still wide open to you. As you stand by the shore of the lake, looking at the water, you note the water shimmering, just glistening back at you. What are we doing here specifically?
I am going to take my water skin and fill it up.
Okay.
With liquid.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'm going to
I
refill the
suggest that
flask.
if anyone has, I suggest that if anyone has anything to fill water, you do it now.
Sure. Looking at the lake, I'm just gonna ask, why are we pillaging the lake? What special properties does it hold?
Remember the water that healed you?
Pillaging a lake of water. Quite a funny one. Anyway, so it's holy water. Killing vampires, healing passersby. It does a lot.
As soon as he says killing vampires, Khan just swoops up his flask, starts filling it.
I look to Khan, actually could you fill up now? Khan, could you do a favor? As he points to his flask on the side. Fill up.
Really quick, whose mic is
What?
falling?
Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard.
Right. It's bad.
That's bad.
There's just like a lot of background.
I can't even. It's to the point where I can't even hear your voice.
Yeah, the fan. That's what it was.
Okay, yeah, that's Khan, could you fill my water flask with water? As I go down to it.
Looking at Khan, I'm just gonna say, call me Khan, and I'll just take out the flask and fill it with holy water as well as I'm just scooping it up. Here you go. I'll just put it back in this bag. Yeah.
I'll just works out the.
Germ. Could you give me the remains of that rapier of yours? Seeing as you went out of your way to grab the handle after it broke, it must be important to you. I might be able to fix it up.
Thanks. As Yarn just hands him the handle to it. Also, Mr. J, I'm still holding the weapons that the axe I put in the bag of holding. I'm supposed to have a silver short sword now.
Okay.
I'll be all done here.
Should be everything.
Okay, so I'm noting that 3 people are filling up water skins.
Does anyone else have any means of holding water whatsoever?
Oh yeah, I do have a water skin. Yeah, I'll fill up a water skin.
Yes. How about you fill that water skin?
So I have 4 people.
Especially after you got one of mine incinerated.
Yes. Okay, all right.
I also did salesman. Well, I push Khan did for me.
Okay. So I'll note that. And you're.
Well, Zara's quickly. Let's talk about tomorrow. Before we head out to Argivos, can we talk about Dipe's place?
Cool. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll get you your arms, boss.
All right. Cool.
So just looking at the map, how much travel would it be to head all the way to Crest and then head over to the vineyard?
To head to Crest and then where?
No, to Valakai for the arms and then the vineyard. How long will the travel be?
It takes
What?
8 hours to get to Valaki, so 8, then 8, so that's 16 hours. So at that point, you would be sleeping out in the world. Let's see. So let's see, 16 hours. Oh no, so this is 8, and then this is, yep, 16 hours, roughly. So you would get to the Wizards of the Wines in 16 hours after that, yeah.
Well, that's something we can discuss later at night to get our travel plans worked out. For now,
Okay.
why don't we head on over to the inn?
Before doing that, looking down at my feet, do I notice any Strahd root?
There's no Strahd root to be found in the vicinity of the village you're at.
Do I notice any sort of vegetation that or catches my attention?
You don't know, you just know the trees.
I'll just kind of say, find me.
You find yourself in front of a familiar location, uh, your home base of sorts for those who recall. The tipped mirror. As you head inside, notably enough, you know the kind of a warm demeanor, just a rather warm glow coming from locations around. We're going here.
Mr. J, since
That's
I
it.
went to
That's all.
I followed Corvin to the end earlier. What's the wanted poster? Is that a wanted poster?
It is.
Uh, who exactly is it? I'm just or like a
Uh,
name or.
there's just a bandit, nameless, if you would.
Oh, okay.
Noting the actual wanted poster, Corbin just it's let me just move here and here. Noting it, Corbin just says, old story. I'll tell it to you one day if you because you're alone with him. He says, if you survive. He gives you kind of an ominous look. Inside the tipped mirror, you find a the colloquial folk. There we go. Just kind of doing what they do is you kind of hear just a yelling coming from one of the tables. You can see that just kind of pushing her way through the area is Koyani, as she kind of with drinks just moves everybody aside to like get a seat. As she kind of just clamors here, you note Dovo kind of just standing there as she just yells, "Hey, get out of my seat, you metal brute! I'd almost died today. You know that, right? If it wasn't for me, well, we probably all have died." As you're hearing this, you walk in. You note the kind of low light as Tilgrim and Corwin both are by the bar with Anna and Ilya, her son, uh, the one that your party saved or helped.
I guess I'm just generally chatting, telling about what I went through. The recent news. Seeing Ilya though, I kind of just look at. Is he like? What is he doing exactly? Is he just standing there?
He was listening to your stories, and who you're talking about, Ilya?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was listening to your stories while playing with a glass and a mug. Uh, Seeing him, you note that he looks far more lively than the last time you saw him. Um, he just seems like a regular 13-year-old boy who is seemingly helping his mother and Corwin around the bar. You note Anna just kind of reminding you that it's probably not the best place for him, but this is a family and a town hall of sorts, so there's no danger with the young man being here. Skittish as always, though, he doesn't seem to talk too much.
All right. Seeing that, I kind of just, I guess, offhandedly, is Anna looking at me as well, or is she busy wash like?
She's currently helping some patrons as you regale them with your adventures.
Looking towards Corvin, I guess I kind of just look to him and say, "Is it okay if we ask you a couple of questions?"
Corwin just kind of half smiles. Don't you always?
Right, but recently, as I said before, we went to well, my companions, they tell me that they came across an interesting group. Uh, have you heard the tale of the what was it called? It has something to do with cats. Does he recognize what I'm talking about?
It's weird. He just kind of looks at you and slowly nods his head. Cats. I've seen lots of cats. He kind of just leans towards Ilya. You know I'm a wolf, right? As Ilya kind of just nervously shakes his head up and down. Yeah, we hate cats. He looks back towards Tilgrim, hand on the or elbow on the counter, and just kind of putting his hand or his face into his fist. What's this about cats?
Well, it's about a number of special cats. 8. I was just wondering if you had as I say, does any recognition come across his face as I say the number 8?
You could see just a bored expression as he nods. It's the circle of 8, an old fairy tale.
I was wondering if you had maybe a hand to it, a hand in that.
He just kind of sits there, and you could see just a strange look on his face. What do you mean, a hand in it?
You know, maybe a part of the story somehow. Part of the. I kind of just leave that open in the air.
He just kind of nods and just like looks around. Not sure what you mean, kid, but I guess good question. You can see Anna kind of walk over. What's this Corwin about cats and you know? I thought you hated animals. He just kind of nods. Oh, I'm not a big fan. Looking back to Tilgrim, he just kind of shrugs. Please, that is, not a big fan of those. Anything else, kid? You seem a little, I don't know, confused.
A bit. I'm dealing with a lot. Okay. If I'm gonna be I guess a bit blunt. Do you? I'm just gonna like quickly opening my book. This is a bit of a personal matter. Do you know anyone of the by? Let me make sure I got this right. These names. I have a list of names in my book. Let me just go ahead and tell you. Mr. Rudolph Van Victon, Shagroth, Davian Mardukov, Saint Mardukov.
You could see Corwin kind of just look around and just like move in. Hey, you want to calm that down there, Chief?
Oh no, I wasn't reading it out. I was just showing him.
You didn't say you were showing him. You should
My
probably
bad.
say that next time. Looking towards Anna, you could see him just kind of look back at you. I've got some business to attend to. Probably not the best place to discuss this, kid. You should run along back to Bennett and the others. I'm sure, I'm sure they'd like to know you were trying to get murdered in the middle of this place. He kind of just sighs and kind of shakes his head. Travelers. You can see him walk towards a table where a bunch of guards are sitting with Zeppla, as well as a hooded man who seems somewhat familiar to some of you. You can see Corwin kind of turn to Zeppla as Zeppla turns back as they enter into conversation. It's a bit too noisy for you to hear the conversation. With that, what do you do while you're, in the tavern?
Is gambling allowed here?
I guess I just sigh, kind of closing my book. I just look at Anna, and I say, "Well, how's Ilya?" I say, looking towards her, and then glancing towards Ilya.
Okay, Jeremiah, did you say something?
Yeah, it says gambling allowed here.
There's no gambling happening if that's what you're asking. It's just townspeople kind of drinking and talking.
No, like
It's if
I'm asking if it's like permitted though.
I wouldn't know. Let's see. You could see Anna kind of just look at Ilya and look back towards Tilgrim. Uh, he's doing very well. Thank you for asking. Adjusting well. No strange things have happened. The abbot has come to see him once or twice. They've spoken. He seems to honestly be checking in on him and making sure he's all right. Everything's been well.
That's good. I say, sighing. You, if anything does happen, you know, well, we'll be the first ones to help you back.
Hmm. With that, just looking around and noting Khan's strange questioning, the rest of the party kind of attempts to quell his strange questioning techniques. Um, Specifically about Jotun and the others. You note Captain Colvani coming over to your table and just kind of slamming her hand back down on Khan's shoulder. Hey, buddy. So, how about them drinks?
I'll just kind of say, sure, as I smile.
Good to
You
see you in
see,
good shape, Captain.
you could see her just kind of rubbing her bandaged kind of area, armor no longer on her. You know that slumped in the northern corner with a lot of the other guards' weapons and armor. It was a scratch. I've been through more than that. Those demon things don't bother me. I've fought real battles. Anyway, she kind of just yells out, "I don't around for everybody. I don't care." You could just hear a loud kind of cheering happen in the bar as Anna just kind of shakes her head. Uh, I guess. Looking towards Corwin, still in conversation, she kind of just shrugs. Well, Ilya, I guess you're helping. You could see him just kind of nod as she slowly starts pouring drinks and getting things settled.
All right, seeing that, I guess I'll just make my way back to the group. Just a quick question: the sword wasn't in this tavern, was it?
Uh, there
The
is a there's a blade hanging behind the counter with a blue blade.
okay.
Uh, your group notes Ilya coming around and putting a pitcher down with different mugs as he quietly just scurries away.
If you want to ask Corwin any questions or deal with Zepla, you probably want to do it while we are in privacy. I say to well, looking towards pretty much everyone. Uh, yeah. Oh, are we getting to know each other finally?
Well, we seems like we have a bit of time on our hands, and we won't be going our separate ways anytime soon. So maybe it'd be better to know at least a bit about each other if we're willing to share. I'm sure open to the idea.
I'm
While
down.
traveling along, we've met quite a bit of your family and come to terms with what you're out for. Thing to Tobin. But I'm not quite sure about the rest, especially Jotun. Hasn't been much of talking since we've met. Well, I'll turn to Kester. You know when.
Uh, I nod along to Lucian says, saying, yeah, I don't really know much of you, to be honest. I mean, we've been together for a while now, and I've mostly been here to, well, repay back, what you done for me when we first met. I don't believe I'd actually thanked you all. Just
Well, I'd say you've more than pulled your weight since then. Especially that little trick you pulled outside.
oh, that was, well, I put a little too much oomph into the spell.
I'd say you put just enough.
No one's here gonna say it was too much oomph.
Just nod and look towards, well, pretty much everyone. So, what are y'all's stories? What I want to, like, what led y'all here?
First,
Who wants to go first?
my name is my. I'm more than willing to go first. The name is Lucian Talpay, trained fighter engineer. Oh, you see, my master, Aaron, is a sort of graduation ceremony. Well, he comes to train his apprentices, and he goes off and hands us a key. Once we feel that our training is complete and we're ready to, well, receive our graduation, we go to him and use the key he's given us to open some kind of box. A key and box one of a kind, in fact, for each apprentice. And I came to Barovia looking for him.
Oh, I'm just kind of sniff in the air and just say in Elvish, "Where do you come from? You smell familiar."
Well, I've lived my entire life on snowy mountains since I was young.
Yeah, I'll just shake my head. Does the guardswoman ever respond?
Sorry, I wasn't reading the chat. I was doing other things, looking at the guardswoman still. You fought bravely. She kind of just slaps you in the back. Drink up, drink up. I'm still not drunk enough. And she just goes back to a rousing drink as she joins the table next to her again.
What of you, Kester? We met in the the ruins. Dreadful, but we met you. Say interested, looking towards Can. Oh,
Ah,
sorry, not Kester. Can.
yes,
Sorry,
I was going to say, Kester, we've been at it before, so
I meant Can. Can. I was
that,
looking.
that is.
Can or Con?
Con.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
I
Welcome back.
just.
Welcome back.
What of you? What's your story?
Oh, I said it prior. I'm from, I'll just whisper, Arania, or Aaron's Rest, and I'm just here against my will, and I'm here for some business. That's pretty much all there is to me.
Wait,
Again, I'm not the. Mhm.
where's
Again, I'm not the speaking type, so don't be offended if I come off as offensive, if that makes sense. Shaking my or scratching the back of my head. I'll just go back to taking a sip of the alcohol.
uh, sure, don't worry about it. Looking towards, I guess, next person one, the closest one to Khan. Jotun, what of you? Uh, I can
You
already
know,
tell
we
that.
haven't. Huh. Since the moment we met Hilton, since the moment we came to this land, and he's been kind of quiet. I, I'm actually not quite sure why he's here. Huh. Hmm?
I guess I just look towards Jotun curiously, seeing if he'll, tell us about himself.
I come now. I know you're not the shy type, but a man of action, I know.
Janeth, you typing?
Yo, Janeth, you there?
Oh, okay, I got you. I guess you can just type it then.
While Jotun gathers her thought, his thoughts, Kester, what of you? Why are you in this land?
Oh, yes, yeah, I'm glad you asked. So you see how I have a single eye that's really cool? Yeah, I'm getting the other one.
I kind of recall a bit of that. That's quite, honestly, quite disgusting. How did that happen?
Well, you see, I was dying, and I was well gifted this incredible power by some entity that well I'm trying to find now.
I just slowly nod.
Kester, you never cease to amaze me.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of my job.
Yeah, and I'm not question what the hell are you?
I guess I look towards Jern. What of you? You appeared, I believe it was in that forest, right? You was with
Yep.
Zardos. Where's
With Stuntman, you got it right.
Looking around the tavern, where is Zardos?
He's behind me. Say.
Yeah, you note Zardos is sitting alone to the east, long table in the south of the tavern.
Seeing Zardos over, I'll just walk on over to him.
I'll just ask.
Come, Zardos. There's no need to sit alone. We have a hand over to the table where we're all sitting at.
Yeah, while that happens, I'll just ask Jern, what's his story?
Oh, me, I'm just looking for my sister.
Oh, sister. Is she alive?
Yeah, she's alive, hopefully. As for time being, I'm just trying to look for her. I heard some guy say something about Ravenloft, something like that. So, first chance I'm gonna try and go there.
Hopefully you'll find her. I can understand what it's like to be looking for someone.
So tell me about yourself then.
Well.
What? What'd you do?
Wait, what happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to my cat. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought it was me.
You pretty much know how my family situation. It's quite complex. Even I don't understand it, to be honest. But if I had to say, I was a bit of a black sheep of the Dyke family, and it seems to be done for a reason. A reason that I'm still trying to figure out. Beyond that, I'm also looking for someone.
Well, I'm sure you'll find them. As you're just kind of pull the scarf up a little bit.
Yeah, I just nod my head, kind of, I guess, sulking a bit, and yeah, so, hopefully. To be honest, I'm not sure if I want the other to be alive, but I just sigh and don't really finish the thought. Where is Bennett? I say, looking around.
Zardos. Well, why are you sitting alone? Well, we've time on our hands, so we may as well properly introduce ourselves. We all met under quite hectic circumstances.
It's best we remain over here instead.
Come now. Why is that?
So I was going to start listening silently. I have my reasons.
Do any of us hear this?
Yeah.
I mean, is that too far?
Surely you'd feel better if you talked.
Mr. J, do any of us hear this?
I guess
How close are you?
I guess seeing that
Like
they seem to
sound.
be like heavily discussing something, I wave to everyone else to maybe perhaps we should sit at the longer table.
Yeah, probably.
Ask, what god do you serve?
Now just
Wait.
really start walking over.
I said regard earlier. They point toward my emblem with the say if a scale with a hand between it, showing them.
And what is the god's purpose in this world?
What is the tenets of your god? Anything.
Oh, okay, tenants. Let me scroll down.
And in doing so, I'll just finish the rest of my ale. I think it's ale.
Okay.
Looking around, do I know anyone familiar? Like in the crowd?
Do you note anyone familiar in the crowd?
Or yeah.
You do not know anyone familiar in the establishment, no.
Oh
Other
yes.
than the guards you just met.
Okay. Basically, essence are faithful members' most potent weapons against evil. To do great challenge required a heroic demonstration of both strength and valor. It just suffices to punish the act of evil and not to test our feeling or thought. Those are my tenets.
So you are a paladin.
See, how long has it been since you made your vow?
I would say 17 years.
Ah, quite the experience. Well, why you come to Barovia? What has led you here?
I was a crusade with my father. We're going around, punching at evil, punching at the wickeds of doing ritual and cults. To we part ways with the dragon attack, and here I am with
Yeah, so I'm gonna say.
So you say you've been looking for your father then? Well,
He's a great
what does he look?
man.
What does he look like? Perhaps he may have come across me in my travels.
We have not. He's a great man stature, blonde, goatee, long flowing hair. He wears a shiny white armor. Pretty opposite to mine.
Via his description, is there anyone we've met with that quite that way? I turn to the party.
Looking at Lucy, I'm just gonna kind of say, I don't know. I'm just as new as him.
Nada.
Ah, right. There's a lot of new travelers with us.
Could you repeat
anything come to mind?
again?
Zardos, could you say that once more?
And perhaps
The description.
Name.
That's quite important.
My father's name is Arthur Cunningham. He's my would say stepfather. Not my biological father. And he is a tall man, around 5'12", blonde, goatee, long flowing hair, clad in white and blue armor. Similar to mine.
Just a nod and say,
looking left and right. Anything?
sorry, the only person that even approaches that description would be a Ozepla, but I'm quite certain that that's not the man you're looking
No,
for.
he is not. That's all you want to ask?
Oh, on a bit of a brighter note, how oh looking just around. Jotun, what about you? I'm sure a man of action like you must have some reason for being in Barovia. Oh, that's right. Well, those were the circumstances we met under, now weren't they? I'm not quite sure how I ended up there. Well, earlier, your arms. Well, what a certain someone said something about I'll just lean in. Ah, only a thigh bone. What is that about?
Lucian, you was talking to Yoan, or
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Did you hear me?
sorry, you was kind of cutting out there. Let me. I'm gonna have to restart Discord.
Oh, I said so. Basically, I actually whispered it, which might have been the problem. So I asked Jotun, a certain someone that we all know mentioned something about you having a certain important someone's thigh bone in your arms beforehand. What is that about? To be honest, it's been on my mind for quite a while. I didn't want to pry, but looks like we're going to be together for a while. We just disconnected and reconnected.
That would be a yes.
Does Corn address my question?
Sorry, I'm not paying any attention right now. I'm just letting you guys do your thing. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, okay.
Were you able to hear my question, or was I still like cutting out? Oh, okay.
Well, since we've actually slowed down, might as well take this time to work on a couple of things. And you see Tilgrim take out a
Hearing
book.
her say, hearing her say the name Oz, Lucine is wide-eyed. Uh, Oz, well, could you tell me more about this Oz, please? If anything.
since you guys are doing the typing thing, I'm just going to answer Khan's question. Corbin just looking at you and just squinting his eyes a bit. He just kind of looks over towards the party and then like back at you. Hey, he kind of shrugged. How you probably want to ask the burgomaster what you could do to help the town. I just run the tavern. You can see him just cleaning glasses and putting them up on the counter now.
I'm looking at them all to say, all right, have you heard any rumors lately? I'm always up for information.
Well, the last time the Mardicarls were here delivering their dues, they heard some issues going on down south. Seems the druids of Yesterhill are. He kind of leans in. They're summoning a demon.
Khan's eyes kind of darken with hate. Understood. And I'll just back away.
Well, interesting. Well, would you happen to know where she is? Speaking of Yogi.
Mr. J, it's
Yeah.
it's
Uh,
8 o'clock.
for, for a few reasons, I got the timing back. For a few reasons, I'd really like to meet her.
Sorry about that. What'd you say, Zion?
Just asking. It's 8 o'clock. It's 8 p.m. Right?
It is 9 p.m. currently.
Oh, okay. So, yeah.
So with that, let's see. What? Cool.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what's up. So with that, did you guys have anything else to discuss? Before I ask.
I'm talking to Yogi. What? Well, wait. What do you mean that she might be hiding out in Valakai? She has something to do with the town.
I see.
What happened?
Oh no, my cat just dropped my water on the ground because he didn't like it. One of those notes addressed to her told her to hide it out in Valaki. Say, stop playing with my goddamn water, bro.
Then, blast! Could have found her in Valaki. Seeing as she did operate on you, you must know what she looks like.
Okay. Keep knocking the water over. That's fine. You're right.
Please, what does she look like?
And that's all the waters.
Trying to bite me.
Long spout, potatoes.
I'm just going to yawn and look to the rest. It's getting pretty late. You can't really come do anything at this time of night. Perhaps we should start in the morning. Before we head to the
Oh,
haven, is there anything to do? Ask Cor. We have questions to ask Corin, right?
Uh, with that segue,
long. Just talking with you now. Long spiked, long spiraled pigtails, and anything on her race or anything on anything else.
so with that, let's see. While you guys are still doing that, Corwin just kind of approaches Bennett. "Hmm, What's up, mask guy? You seem pensive."
I found out a bunch of stuff while I was outside of Kratz. Most of it just draws more question marks around you. I'm trying to put some stuff together. Unless you want to help me by question.
Fire away. Your friend over here has been trying to ask a bunch of things, and the other one, the girl, you might want to tell her not to say too many names out loud.
About what the girl asked. Have anything certain group part of?
Sorry, I didn't get the first part. What was the first part of that?
What the girl asked. And have something to do with group that you were.
Can't say it does. Names sound familiar. Said Van Vrichten, supposedly a legendary vampire slayer. Never seen anybody like that around here, though. Why's my name come up and all that?
I'm trying to figure out. As far as I know, and I've been gathered, your name shouldn't really be on that list. Anyway.
He kind of just nonchalantly nods. Well, tell you what, you figure it out, you let me know. That list of names, who exactly gave it to you?
Old guy that lives in the mountains.
You could see him just scratching, a bit confused. Old guy lives in the mountains. Yeah, I don't particularly know who that is. You want to, I don't know, give me some details?
Apparently, it's just that apparently look at this boss, master, whatever you want to call him. Guy went toe to
You could
toe with
just,
him.
you could see him shrugging. Strahd. The young master does get around. This is his dominion, he says, looking at you. Old guy knew him, mage. Ah, you mean, what was his name? I
Mordecai.
don't know. He kind of just points to you. That's it. That guy was still alive? Huh. Good to know. Thought the young master killed him off. Huh. Hmm. He just kind of like shakes his head left and right. Well, I don't know. A guy like that probably says a lot of things. But I'm all ears if you could figure that one out. Gotta say, I've never met that Van Richten guy you said. But he did say a few other names that were interesting. Let's see. He kind of shrugs. I don't know. Couldn't help. More or less, young master has me, well. He kind of looks around the room. First and foremost, I like to keep everybody here pretty safe. This town's done a lot for me. Probably the only place that Strahd doesn't come. I'd like to keep it that way. But as far as well, what concerns him, there are some things that well, I like to keep him appeased if I could. Got me going up north. Been dealing with the werewolves. It's pretty much what I'm around for. It seems that well, he found out that Corellia has a bit of a boyfriend. So you know, here I am.
Moving on. When we first met, I remember you saying something.
Oh, you could see him kind of looking around the room and then putting his hand out. His hand kind of shakes a bit as smoke kind of rises from it, a blackness, as his fingers kind of just start deteriorating into nothingness, just a black shadow. And then he immediately pops it right back. Yeah, it'd be easy to think I was a werewolf, but I don't suffer from any type of lycanthropy. To be honest with you, one day I came to. Uh, Probably wasn't any more than about 14, 15, and well, I could just do that. Don't remember much before then. The burgomaster took me in, raised me like a son, let me run this place, and I've been indebted to him ever since. The townsfolk, more or less, don't know about it, but the guards, Cavani and the others, he says, pointing over to them, they think me a werewolf, a kind one, as if there's such thing.
Whole story about you too. Where exactly were you?
That's the weird part. Right outside the town, as if someone dropped me off here from the west. I remember nothingness and fog, and then I woke up and my body was changing, shadows and whatnot.
Yes, I was right. Both have that in common. At least it wasn't all shadows and fog for me. Your voice calling. Suddenly I woke up. Started out of pain. Put on a mask and tried to figure out what happened. So, days. I only woke up about a month ago.
He kind of nods. Yeah, that's the other thing I gotta say. He kind of just looks around again. That story, your mask. You know, that's one of the Dusk Elves.
Yeah. Met with guys. At least what's left of it.
He nods. Rahadin's handiwork, one of Strahd's favorite general. From the most I can get from it, I'll be honest, that castle scares the shit out of me. I don't go near it, but I imagine what you seek is in there. That mask, your story, it's a bit similar to mine. There's there's a group there. Strahd's, well, his witches. They, once, one of them told me that deep below in the tomb, or in the tomb, Strahd keeps, Rahadin busy with work. Art, Rahadin calls it. Last I checked, he was using dusk elves, or what was left of many of them, to impress Strahd. Albeit the young master isn't, I don't think he has the appetite for it exactly. But then again, I don't really know what he has the appetite for these days. I'm only a loyal, pet, if you would.
So, this whole art project of it, I think that has something to do with me.
You can see him nod. Rahadin certainly was fond of playing with living flesh. He's become quite the skilled surgeon. I imagine you meet him and you find a great many answers. I'm not sure Strahd could even answer it for you. He barely any pays attention to that place anymore. He's always out and about. Last I heard, he was headed here, but, well, that's not possible. He's somewhere in the area, though. In the morning, I'll be headed up north to deal with, let's just say you don't keep a good girl waiting. But, I guess that's business and pleasure. Feel free to use the rooms upstairs. They're all, waiting for you. You can, hand the keys. He, pulls some keys out of his pocket and just kind of puts them in front of you. To your friends, even the new ones. Just make sure the new ones don't, do anything weird. Like I said, this place is sacred. I'd hate to have to carve one of them up. Looking towards, Khan, he kind of, nods. That goes for the weird one.
There's
I'll
another
still
thing.
smile half-heartedly.
There's another thing I need. Apparently, we heard word that the werewolves up north were taking some kids out of rich. We weren't able to
Oh,
do
yeah.
much because we lost the. He's not here with us.
Corbin just looking around, he just shrugs his arms. Ah, yeah, the new pet. Corellia's, has to keep up the blood oath honored by her and, Strahd for her father's, purposes. Carol was, kind of, had a weird way of, well, breeding. You see, werewolves, they don't have kids, if you would. There's no way to birth a new werewolf. The women, they can't carry. So they devised a plan and made deals with Strahd. Some children get turned every so often, and the pact remains full. Weird thing, though, Corellia's got this game she likes to play. I'll tell you, she's wild in bed and whatnot, but she's a bit of a lunatic. I guess that comes with the family. Her sisters all abandoned her. Didn't want to play with the whole idea. So she, by herself, well, her brother was here for a while, but I don't know what happened to him. Guess he couldn't stomach it either. She makes the kids fight in little battles. Whichever one doesn't die gets to become a new werewolf. It's not like any of them want to, but I mean, it's either that or they die anyway, right? Uh, I don't think Strahd's has too much care about it. Well, I have no sway. I'll be honest. That woman could shred me in half if she really wanted to. Luckily, well, I'm just adorable to her, I guess. If you're gonna pay them a visit, you'll need a sacrifice. Because if you just walk right into that den, they'll think you're the sacrifice. Your friend, the one she gave the flower to, that was the sacrifice. She probably thought he'd make a cute wolf. That said, mm, I can't think of anything that would help you. I could make introductions if you'd like, but that would only get us all in trouble. To be honest, I'm more of a plaything. I don't hold much sway. Sometimes she's hot, sometimes she's cold. If you get her while she's cold, we're all dead. And I know you've seen me do some things, but when I tell you that I can't hold a torch to that creature, I'm not kidding.
Backed into a corner.
He just kind of raises his arms. I guess. I agree with you with the kids, though. But I'm not really in any place to play against the politics of Barovia. If you find yourself a bit of a bargaining chipper, hell, maybe just go up there yourself and have it out with them. Maybe she'll get turned on by one of you being all macho and everything. Or maybe looking towards Tilgrim, maybe she's in the mood for something different. Who knows? I hear she's taken to gnomes lately.
I'll just blush at that.
He smiles. It's somewhat creepy.
Ah,
No worries, little lady. You're probably not really her type. On the downside, there's more than her there. I'd be careful if I were you, but, well, I don't imagine the werewolves really want to piss Strahd off. So maybe you can convince him to send you there.
As we haven't really seen him since runs.
Well, like I said, he's supposed to be out this way. Or at least that's what Rahadin has said. If I know Strahd, you'll find him at Yester Hill. There's something there that, well, it's a weekly thing for him. He finds peace on the hill, overlooking what he left behind. I'm not sure what that means. I've never been there with him.
Walk into the hill. Try to kill
Well, as long as you don't piss those druids off, I don't think they much care for anything or anyone. That woman, I don't remember her name, but she's their leader, defunct, I guess. I don't know. They're so busy trying to appease Strahd that I'm not sure what all the problems are. I hear the Marlikovs, they keep having run-ins with them. Last time Adrian was here, he mentioned you all helped them run a few of them off. Didn't seem like you murdered them all, so maybe they'll listen to you, lad. He kind of looks over at your back. Your little staff, I imagine that's a bit of a talking bargaining chip.
him. And like I guess as like Bennett puts his hand on his back, not really taking the staff off, just gonna hold, I guess that's just the top of it for a second before looking back to Corin. Really quick. Apparently the staff has a effect on evil beasts. Feel anything?
What makes you think I'm evil?
That whole situation, the young man doesn't exactly strike me.
Well, the longer you stay here, the more you'll have to figure out how to survive. I do my part. There's some things at work, but well, if that staff of yours hasn't affected myself or Strahd, maybe you should start rethinking your views of this place. I imagine it'll work. Any real trouble, and I'm sure a druid can point you in the better direction. If that thing starts vibrating, you'll know you're in the right place. But I have to ask, has it done anything around the werewolves? What about the zombies and other creatures of the, he kind of air quotes, the night?
You kind of see like Bennett look up as if he's going to answer and kind of stop. looks down. He
He's just
takes
kind of-
the staff
go
off his
ahead.
back and just kind of looks at it. That's it.
Nodding at you, he just kind of looks around. This place is weird. It's strange, if you would. I would well, I'd suggest speaking to those druids if you get a chance. They probably forgot to mention some things to you, especially about, well, what's evil and what's not in Barovia. You'd be surprised what that thing will point out to you if you really pay attention to it. Maybe you should spend more time looking it over. Ask it some questions, perhaps. Who knows? You could see him kind of walking towards the bar, towards his sword, and putting his hand on it. I wouldn't get much farther than assumptions if I didn't, well, have a few words every now and then with the tools of the trade. With that, he kind of looks around. Anyway, it's getting late. He kind of just puts his hand off. Last round, everyone. Last round. You kind of hear just collective kind of going around.
Just like watching Corin go back to his post, I guess. And it's just gonna look to the ground in front of him, just kind of lean against the wall, exhaling a bit.
All right. With that, anybody have anything else or any questions they want to ask before we do a rest and most likely end the session? Well, we won't end the session per se.
I'm just gonna oh, go ahead.
Yes. Session.
Go ahead, whoever was speaking.
Also, please compared to request for session.
I didn't hear any of that.
So, can we have actually on the dice before in the session?
Somebody else hear that?
No, I'm saying can we hit the dice for real in the session? If it was on.
He wants to go all the way back to the dice before we end the session.
Well, after the rest, after the rest.
I mean, that's.
I think that's a choice to be made. That's like
Yeah, that's definitely something.
I'm asking everybody. I'm asking right now. I'm asking everybody right now. Can we? And again, if we do get another fight,
yeah, for clear reasons, a man needs his arms, but that's like a decision to make.
Yeah, I think you
That's
should.
like that's like a whole day spent.
Yeah, you should probably leave that until next. I'm just asking if anybody has any questions to wrap up, like here, per se.
Looking towards Corin, I just asked, Corin, do you know someone by the name of Katrina?
You could see him kind of nod towards you. I've heard of her. You could see Anna and Ilya behind as Corbin kind of turns. Have a good evening, Miss and little Mister. You could see Corwin kind of just crouch down and pull out something from his breast pocket and hand it to Ilya, closing it in his hand. Your pay for a job well done, little man. You could see him just smile and nod, and just kind of looks around. Well, might as well head back. I'm sure Dimitri is Dimitri. They both just head out. Looking back and towards Tilgrim. Katrina. I haven't heard that name in quite some time. I believe she was the, well, princess of the Dusk Elves, or at least that's what the fairy tales say, if you would. Never met her. Don't know if she exists. Something about she was the reason that well, the young master, he says, kind of whispering. Well, it is what he is, a vampire. Before he met her, legend has it, he was just a man, mortal, and fairly feeble. If not just the same narcissist he has become. Why do you ask?
Oh, just kind of surprised at that. What I just learned. I've been told that I resembled her.
Oh,
Uh,
well.
quite a bit actually.
He kind of shrugs and smiles faintly at you. Never seen her, but I imagine whoever told you that would probably know better than I.
Yeah, you've given me a lot to think about, and I just uh, before I walk off, I ask, is there anything else you know about this Petrina, and perhaps the history between her and well, him?
He just kind of shakes his head. Let's see. As stories would have it, um, before Strahd came to this land, it was split up into four groups. The wolves to the north west, the dusk elves. Uh, they pretty much lived in what is now Valaki. To the northeast, the dwarves. They're no longer alive other than Migo. She is the last. And to the south, the dragons. They, the entire south, mind you, they just, they're dragons. No one would, humans, man, dwarves, elves, the like, the lessers, lived about in small communities west east. Barovia specifically, the village was bustling, the biggest human settlement in the land until Strahd showed up with his armies. Uh, as legend has it, he wanted to claim the land of his father's enemies, and he certainly did. For it was the humans of that lovely settlement of Barovia that, with a pact with Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep, uh, went to the Barov's old lands. Not sure if it still has a name. It's since been burned to the ground by wizardry. But Barov Vanzarovich, Strahd's father, he he angered some wizards, some powerful folks, and through manipulation, his entire land was destroyed and taken from him. And while Strahd was off fighting some enemies.
Never mind.
Oh, okay, cool. Are you
I
good?
guess Strahd never fought those.
Guess you gotta watch it then.
I guess.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Jeanette, you want to mute?
Oh, my mic worked? Okay.
Yeah, your mic's working.
Wow.
Now it
Okay.
works.
Yeah, you're booming, homie. Okay. So just going back,
Wolves to the north, dusk elves to the northeast, dwarves to the southeast, and dragons to the west.
not at all, no.
Ah,
Not in the least. I'm gonna do it one more time. Wolves to the northwest, dwarves to the northeast. In the central Barovia, dusk elves. To the east of Barovia, humans and just lesser beings. To the south of Barovia, all of the south, dragons.
gotcha.
And, well, when Strahd learned of his father's demise, and Rahadin, his father's demise, as Rahadin is one of the few dusk elves that vowed himself to Barov's quest. Strahd came here and settled in the hamlet, destroyed everything that ever oppressed or harmed his family, and sent word to his brother and, well, his mother to join him. Sadly, his mother didn't make the trip. Some say as poisoned by assassins. But Strahd believed she simply died of a broken heart. his brother joined him, and, well, I couldn't tell you much about his brother. I know nothing about that. But I do know, well, Strahd, and distressed and lost, found some solace in the elves and the dwarves, for they offered aid against the dragons. And once, well, the mother was taken away, the dragon. They say she's buried beneath Lake Zarovich, a fitting end to be sealed under that place. Uh, well, Strahd fell in love with a princess of the Dusk Elves, but this seemed to somewhat anger the current king, whatever his name is, I don't remember. But, well, he murdered his sister, and Strahd, being so distraught from this, had all the women and children of the Dusk Elves murdered. Seeing this, the dwarves tried to assist, and he murdered all of them as well, only leaving the males alive. And, well, in the dwarves' case, he just locked them under mines, and no one's heard from them since. Migo, though, she spent days, weeks maybe, digging them out, but all she found was, well, not enough to speak of. She found herself here, covered in soot and blackness, and hasn't gone back out since.
That okay, that's a lot, but
He
looking
just kind
towards
of nods.
Corvin. Yeah, I nod and say, "Thank you for answering the question. I think I'm gonna turn in for the night, and I guess I decide to walk away, wishing him a good night." Did my Discord crash?
Yeah, it's just muted. He nods to you, and you note that the tavern has emptied out pretty much. With this, I guess we'll take a long rest, unless you have an issue or anybody want to do anything or need to do anything before you rest.
Lucy will stop Tobram on her way to bed.
I kind of just arc a brow at him. Yes.
I wanted to apologize for earlier. With the situation with the book, I overreacted and I easily could have gotten you hurt.
Oh, don't worry.
Just we've lost so many in such few time. I'm just worried. And it's right as you said. I've not dallied much in magic, and my knowledge is limited of it.
Towards Lucian, I just say, it's fine. Everyone has their moment where they reach in where everyone has their moment where they walk where they don't know, understand the layout. It's just forget it. It never happened.
And I was wondering if, well, wouldn't be a bother if you could teach me some of the basics, perhaps. At least so there won't be a misunderstanding like last time.
Oh, uh, I guess sure. I can show you. I can show you the basics to the arcane. And I kind of just look, smile a bit. Huh? You can. I can be a teacher again. Well, be teacher of more than just one.
Well, there's no need to pressure yourself. I still intend to stand on the front lines, but I'd rather not just be in the complete.
Now, if you wish to learn the arcane, then I'll teach you.
I'd appreciate it.
All right. Anyone else? Anything we're doing before bed? Anything of the like?
Taking Colin's words, and I guess I'll make another attempt to try to see if I can communicate with the staff, see if like anything that's gonna try to answer me, I can get it.
Okay.
Thinking.
Yeah.
Looking over the silver short sword, I'm gonna lay it on the pillow as shadows from my fingertips kind of envelop it. I'm going to utilize a key point to transfer it into a monk weapon as I give a small prayer over it to give me the strength to uphold whoever wielded it, the person's will.
All right. I'm gonna note that.
I'm sorry. I'm super curious. Could I roll an Arcana check on the sword, just from like gazing at it?
What sword? The one in
Are
the
you on the
bar?
same note as me?
The the blue sword. It was we had a title of it. I think Moon Slayer, Moon Blue.
I
The
would just
moon
call it
blade.
the moonlight. Just call the yeah. You could call it the moonlight sword or whatever you want.
Yeah, that.
I
Could
don't
I?
believe you ever got a name.
Could I just roll a quick Arcana check just from gazing at it, see if I notice, recognize anything, or could
S-
understand?
yeah, certainly.
All right, cool. Let me go ahead and roll. Ah.
Yeah. So as you kind of look over the blade, you could see Corwin kind of from the corner of his eye look towards you. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit there. He kind of just puts his hand on the blade. It was a gift from well, fellow. He kind of sighs a bit. Let's just say Corellia's father was supportive. It's supposedly the weapon of the werewolf king, the king of the night twilight. But there hasn't been much of a king, and based on blood rights, Corellia could never truly be the leader. I believe her brother was supposed to take on the mantle, but I don't think he was so happy when his older sister decided to, you know, run off and become a scientist or whatever she became. Odd family, those Stefanoviches.
Yeah, that is strange.
Mm. He kind of nods. You would think a group of werewolves and, well, the monkey too, he says, kind of under his breath, would figure it out.
Monkey. I just mouth.
He just kind of nods. It turns out every now and then there's a issue with the Stefanovic line, and what was should be a wolf isn't much of a wolf. Random animal and whatnot. Some curse of the land thing.
Okay.
Yeah. One of the Stefanoviches ended up, well, the one who went off to be a scientist or whatever. Guerrilla doesn't talk about her older sister much. Says she's a dirty monkey. I never really knew what that meant until, well, I spoke to a few of the other wolves, and it turns out she literally was a lycanthro ape, if you would. Never seen one before, but if you see a monkey running around, think twice about it.
Yeah, well, every day I learn something stranger and stranger about, well, land.
He just kind of nods to you. It is quite a strange place. Still think it's strange that you can't ever leave.
Are you sure about that, though? I've always wondered what's beyond the mist.
He just shakes his head. You'd have to ask one of the Vistani. They're the only ones who get in and out of this place freely. They're packed with Strahd's ironclad. Sadly, it doesn't extend to anyone else. If any of those idiots try to sell you a potion to leave here, just turn them down. It doesn't work.
And nodding at that, I kind of just wonder, just to take on a curious expression. Maybe I can figure something out.
He kind of nods. Well, if you do, you could tell me all about it next time you're in town. Well, unless you're planning to go up north, we might run into each other. I spend a lot of time with the wolves nowadays.
Yeah, I just nod. Yeah, at that. Oh, before I head in for the night, you wouldn't happen to know what this is? I just show him the. Do I want to show him this? Yeah, I show the Shiva Shroom. Oh, that's what it's called.
He kind of looks at it and nods. Yeah, those things grow up around swampy areas and shady parts of the woods. They're pretty good for well, I don't know if you need much resistances from things, but brew that up with different things. It'll strengthen, give you some defenses.
Hearing that, I quickly start taking it staring into the shroom and start muttering. Okay, so how? Okay, maybe if I were to, and I'm just muttering a bunch of ways to add it to something, or I'm like super into unlocking the secrets of this mushroom.
He kind of just smiles faintly. Wouldn't suggest eating that thing raw, though. Unless you like weird dreams.
Yeah, yeah. I'm still focused on the mushroom because now I'm full of ideas and what I'm with to mix it with.
All right, with that, unless somebody else has something, we're going to end the session there and do a long rest. Let's
Yeah, I noted everything.
Yeah,
Alright.
I want to spend some of the night just asking Tilgrim about what she can tell me, like some of the basics of basics, like a quick crash course.
Okay. As
Uh, a few spells she could recommend.
as I'm doing that, you'll find that I'm distracted, also writing in the journal, just like observing and just trying to unlock the secrets of this mushroom. Writing in my journal what I learned of it as I'm teaching you, magic, the basics.
cool. So before our next session in session chat, you all receive 1,000 experience from the fight earlier.
1,000?
Yep. I'm just going to put it in chat, and you guys can do your any levels ups or anything you need to do. So yeah, so you could do everything you need to do and prepare for next session. And you will start at whatever levels you're at.
Just so I'm
54 more
sure.
to level 5. Carl, go ahead and add the 54 and just level. I don't mind that.
So what level is Tilgrim at?
I'm level
Ah,
5.
never mind.
Next session, we're
And
basically just gonna ask Mitri what's going on. Uh, if we can do something, do that, and then head back to Valakai, right?
well, go like I feel crazy bad for a guy for his character, but it's like I think that's a decision that needs to be made. That's an entire day of travel when this thing is kicking off.
No, I get that, but if it's like a party decision, then I guess I'm on the board of going towards getting his arms back. Of course, we can also see if wait, uh, did did we find out if the abbot would heal can heal Zardos's arms?
We haven't talked to him,
Oh,
but
then we can probably do
but
that
can
then.
but considering that he's set to get these crazy powerful owl bear arms, I think he'd want those more.
Right. All right, then you can probably do that then.
I don't roll my health right now.
Say it again.
Oh, not you. It goes to Mr. J.
What were you saying?
I'm just gonna roll my health right now, and then I'll add everything.
That's fine.
All right, so just because I already know Guy is gonna vote to go to Valakai. Is anyone? I'm for that as well. Is anyone against it? Since we're voting,
Yeah, I think after Valentine we should go to Markov. So yeah, I'm fine with that. I need to
But
also.
like keep in mind to go all the way to Valakai and back is 16 hours. We have to spend an entire day when we already know they're in the middle of summoning something.
they've
Kresk
been
is
in
getting
the
it
middle
back.
of they've been in the middle of summoning something since we left the vineyard. Sure, it'd be waiting, and that could be a bad thing, but going there with Zardos with well no arms, I wouldn't. That's like going in with a handicap.
I see what you mean, but I still feel like he helps out a lot in the support of them. And again, it's democracy. It's going to be a vote, and whichever way it comes up, I'll be fine.
I vote to get him his arms.
All right, so that is as four. We have how many left? Four out of it's eight of us, right?
Yeah, I say I would say go straight to the vineyard, but still.
All right, so 4-1.
Especially because we gotta head there again anyway in 2 days. Wait a minute. Hold on. If we have to head there in 2 days, we spend an entire.
Wait, when did the
Yeah,
timing
I'll just work up a
come along?
I'll just work up the timing sometime else. We have time.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was asking Isaiah.
Basically, when is that festival?
It's a week-long thing, isn't it?
One of us has a flyer.
The flyers. So the festival is in. Yeah, it's in 2 days.
Oh, then we'll just
So
get
yeah,
there.
if we spend an entire day going to Valakai and then back to Crest, we basically have to be certain we finish off literally everything with the druids in one day.
Oh, I thought the vote was to after this morning go back to Valakai, do his thing, go back to Kresk. I mean, well, not Kresk, but
Yeah. I'm saying that that's separate. Going to Valakai and back to Crest, that's 16 hours. That's an entire that's basically what my stance is as to why I vote go straight to the vineyard, because then we'll have only one day to handle the druid situation, and then we have to go straight back to Valakai
so
for the
really,
festival.
the choice is, do we want to go to the vineyard with a handicap or uh, uh, wait a bit and go there at full strength, which could bite us.
Which could make the situation way worse.
Yeah. So handicap or make the situation way worse. That's the choice.
That's pretty much where I'm at, and in my mind,
No, that's
it's
fair. That's fair.
yeah, I know. It's democracy anyway, so I'm not gonna say no. We shouldn't get him his arms. He should stay armless forever.
The
It's
thing,
just it's just a choice thing.
the thing with Zardos, Janeth, is that certain spells he can't cast, and he can't really take the
Yo, Jeanette, you're built
attack
different.
action.
You ain't gotta worry about nothing. You're built different.
It's like what spells does he have? Because he can't. I know he can't cast Lay of Hands. Yes, it's a big what's the name? We need to get his hands back if we want to cast most of the spells. So it really leaves us with Alex and Janeth. Are you voting for or against going back to Valakine? We're voting on whether or not we want to just head straight to the vineyard. I mean, well, do the things over here, or go to Valakine and get Zardos' arms back.
So
So far,
there's
it's
an explanation for each stance
yeah.
in the
It's,
democracy.
if we continue forward, we're handicapping ourselves from any situation we get ourselves in. If we go to Valakai, we're just adding time. Well, we're not doing anything, and that's wasting time, which could result in a worse situation. But then
Situation
again,
getting worse.
yeah. But then again, that's not certain. It's a it's one of those things.
Yeah.
You gotta weigh the risk between each other.
My clocks are always ticking.
Oh, okay. So wait. So
And we don't really have a
5-1.
And we don't. And I know Zardos is meant to be a melee guy, but I was thinking we don't really have anyone that does buffs or debuffs.
I mean, you can still, you can still have
Wait, you said monster debuffs?
buffs and whatnot with hands.
Oh yeah, I can do that, bro. Stunning. I have stunning strike now. It's over, bro.
I had Bane and Bless in mind. Yeah.
Okay, so far it's 5-1. Janeth is voting to go back to Valakai.
Well, then that's the end of that.
Yeah. So this morning we're gonna, I guess, are we going to first, like early in the morning, eat, talk to Burgomaster, and then leave to Valakai, or eat then dip to Valakai?
I mean, we're gonna talk to the. Why would we not talk to the Burgomaster? We have no reason not to.
All right.
But be able to, yeah, we talk to the Burgomaster, and we'll probably be able to get that. Well, actually, in about a day.
Like we're pretty much spending an entire day just traveling and back and forth.
Okay, you can shoot this down, this idea down immediately if you want. Splitting the party. Wait, is that a?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not doing that again.
Yeah.
We're not doing that again. out of the question.
No, that's all.
Yo, you talked about our party being a crutch. I think the party being in half compared to one guy not having arms is way more.
That's not a crutch. That's a disability.
That's all you to hear then. All right. So the more I hear about,
I just feel like Guy's character isn't as useless without arms as he thinks.
I mean,
how long has it been since we left the magical woods? I know it hasn't. It was like around the day.
A few hours.
Yeah, the day hasn't passed yet.
Yeah, it's only been about 4 hours.
Yeah, so I remember one of
Carl,
your
are you not in chat?
one of
Just ask
Tobin's
us.
cousins. I can't remember his name.
Oh,
Casimir, I think. He said we
I
would.
just questions.
That's fine. Let Alex continue. I'll just answer it there. Sorry.
Casper, Obadiah, which one?
Caspar. He said that we'd have to give him some time, and I don't think
Said-
like
He also said maybe a day. Also, when he said a day, he was more of an estimate instead of a matter of fact. And we met them midday, meaning in the 8-hour travel. So they probably got there just this night, and Caspar hasn't even started.
But does he have the supplies he needs to work on your Zardos's arms? I thought we were supposed to retrieve the owlbear's bones.
yeah.
Give that to them.
Oh,
and
we
they can
basically
them
no,
the
no,
owlbear
no.
bones.
We already gave him the bones, but
Oh,
factoring
okay.
in the amount of travel needed, they would have had to travel 8 hours to get back there. Meaning they got there just that night. They couldn't have started working. So if we go there in the morning, he's not going to be done at all. Time and travel. So we'll go there. The chance he'll say, "Oh, I'm not done yet." So we just wasted time. And if we don't go back after, because it's 8-hour travel, then that'll be a day. That'll be a day and a half spent, pretty much doing nothing.
I mean, I got business back there. I got to pick up my sword. I have to get decursed. You know.
I just feel like this is a butchering waste of not waste of time, but like misuse.
I don't
Efficient?
know.
Yeah, that's the better word.
No,
I
I
don't
get
know.
that, but then again, we can always just revolt. It's a party thing.
I mean,
Everyone can make their case on which is the best option, because we can't just, like
I
I
mean,
can't
yeah, of course.
say we should head
So
towards.
I make my case is that the time that we'll spend just traveling will have had a high chance of making the situation worse. There's a high chance that when we do get there, he's not going to be even halfway started, and that we'll have wasted that travel time. And then we have to either wait for him to finish and then travel back, which will leave us with a half a day, and then we have to go because we have to go back to Valakai for the festival. So we wouldn't have just wasted a whole day. We would have wasted a day and a half because he won't be done. And then we have to pretty much go right back to Valakai for the festival. It's just a mess of time.
Like this makes me wish I should have took Phantom Seed. Not take that spell.
Like just the amount of travel and time is just it's too much. So eventually it's going to be at a point where we won't have time to go to the vineyard before the festival because we'll have just eaten through all our time traveling or waiting.
Yeah, and notably enough, the time also has random encounters on the roadside happening based on the event calendar. That said, you're taking the time too literally again. I already pointed out because I didn't want you guys to have that issue that nothing is going to happen with you're not in a place that would impact your game in a negative way because I'm not trying to have people like stressing out about clocks because that's fucking weird. That's my least favorite thing to do in a video game. Like when there's a timer and it's like you should have did it faster. Yeah, I'm not going to do that to you.
Oh, then we don't really
Like,
have
huh?
much to
You
worry
went over
about.
there to get his arms? Too bad. You should have been over here.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's not at all what I would do as a DM. Like I feel
Yeah,
like
that was the sole prime thing I was worried about. Now that I don't gotta worry about it, I'm fine getting his arms.
no, because I care about you actually enjoying the game and stuff. Events are just like if somebody says, "Oh, this is happening," it technically won't happen until you get there. Like I'm not gonna make it. The only thing that, well, okay, so the only thing is that certain events will happen, but they're not gonna. They're not deterministic events that are gonna change your game. So if you're not in a place, you'll note that when you get there, there might be NPCs that were supposed to be there who aren't, and then you're like, where'd they go? And then when you meet them again, they're like, oh, I was there and then I left, like things like that. But the game, like, there's nothing in the campaign that's going to make you lose just because you made another choice. Like if you said, "Hey, we're going to go here," yeah, that's not how that works. Like that would be awful. I would actually get that. I would actually punch me if I did that.
It's milestone based,
It's
right?
like, oh, you wasted a day. They summoned the demon. That's the end of Strahd.
Yeah. So I mean, case in point, for Yesterhill's encounter, they are indeed summoning something. You've heard that multiple times, and you've heard that Strahd is currently there. So the worst thing that happens if you go to Valaki and then you go to Yesterhill, Strahd might not be there. And that summoning might be in a different stage. Like, but as far as like, oh, we didn't go there, so now there's like we missed an opportunity. There's no missed opportunities. I don't see a point to do that.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Certain things are going to be missed though.
That
Like,
that encapsulated everything I was worried about.
yeah, everything's so the stuff that you can miss is you can miss the festival in Valaki. That is a fact because it's only happening for I think it's going to be 3 days. So if you don't get the Valaki within that 3 day span, when you get there, they'll just be like, "Oh, we had the festival. It was great," or some shit like that. But again,
Okay, that's also a miss.
it's not.
That's also a,
It's not necessarily a missed opportunity because it has nothing to do with anything. Like it doesn't. It doesn't. The, so the way that the campaign is set up is there are people and things happening that you can learn things from or ask questions or do things with that may or may not be in the same location all the time. That's the only thing that'll change. Nothing else changes. Like there's not going to be an event you don't do and then suddenly it's like, well, you'll never get to that part. Like that's not going to make any sense. That doesn't make sense. There are times that you're going to miss NPCs. Like literally, there will be times that you miss NPCs, and I don't mean forever. I just mean in the time and place. Hell, you've missed NPCs multiple times in times and places. You just didn't know because I didn't say you've done it until now, but it happens. But yeah, nothing big is gonna happen just because you decided to make a choice. That's not. That's kind of whack. Just small things will happen.
there was also a misconception on my part. I thought the festival was one day.
You didn't ask. I think a lot of the things you
Maybe
walk
if I read the flyers.
like I think the thing you guys are still missing is you just need to ask NPCs for information. Like a lot of you just like you guys make a ton of assumptions, and I just kind of sit here and go, nope, that's not true at all. But I can't say that to you. Um, and then some like I mean there'll be things that you're gonna things that are gonna happen or occur, and you're gonna slap or hit yourselves and go, oh shit, I forgot about that. Just because you know. But yeah, there's no major events that you're gonna miss out on, or the game's not gonna be harder because you didn't do something in the right order. That's not how this is made. Because if I was running it like that, I wouldn't be so lenient because that would take a better group. That would really take you guys to be like a super focused group of people. You would have to time management a lot, and that's not. So that doesn't even sound fun. I mean, you could correct me if I'm wrong. Like somebody might be like, "No, time management's great. I love it."
And
But,
no, yeah, you want to hear that from me?
Yeah, I don't.
Man, I want more time management in my game.
Yeah, no, I don't want you guys. I keep trying to reiterate that though. I don't want you guys to feel like you must go to a place. All that I'm all that I will say is there is a calendar of events that will occur on certain days. It doesn't mean you'll miss out. It just means on those days they're going to happen. Like that's it. That's all that matters. It doesn't mean that when you get there on a different day, it's no longer happening. It just means that it's still happening. The only thing that will change is NPCs. That's the only thing that's going to differ. Like again, I'll give you the Yester Hill example. If you don't go to Yester Hill in a certain time frame, Strahd will no longer be there. Or he will because you don't know what's happening there, and I don't want to explain what's happening there because then you're supposed to find out. But everything happens for a reason in every part of the game. Like currently, you've missed out on a few things because you haven't gone to Ravenloft. You've missed out on a few things because you haven't gone to Barovia. But when I say you've missed out on them, I don't mean like they're never going to happen again. I literally mean like they've started happening. So when you get there, you're going to be in the middle of something that's happening. It's not game altering. It's not going to change or ruin your experience. It's just that it might change the. For example, with the fight in the beginning of the session, um, the fight in the beginning of the session could or could not have happened. Right? It was based on time and traveling. That's it. If you would have gotten to Kretz during the day and didn't go to the Enchanted Forest, you wouldn't have had to fight zombies. But you got there at night, so you fought zombies. That's it. That's the extent of things changing, right? Day and night cycles and things that are happening and not happening. Um, but yeah, like the druids aren't going to summon the demon while you're not there and then destroy things, and then you get there and everything's like gone and everybody's dead. And it's like, why didn't you help us? You could have came sooner. Like somebody actually might yell, you could have came sooner, but there's no real effect there, right? Like everything will be fine. The only thing that will fail you in any fail state is what you choose to do. And I don't mean time, I mean literally while you're there, you can choose to fail the game because you did something like, I don't know, uh, didn't run away from a fight where you probably should have and everybody dies. Um, say something to an NPC and start a fight with them and everybody dies, like things like that. Those are the only things that'll end the game. But you're in charge of the game. All of you are actively in charge of it. I don't like I'm not gonna say, oh well, since you didn't get to Crest in time, it's gone. They're all dead. That's not how it's that never gonna be like that. If you're told something and somebody says, oh, this is happening here, it's really only happening there when you show up. It doesn't matter what day. It's just that on certain days, certain events are happening. Uh, Case in point, um, again, on the calendar, you are on day 7. Day 7 is quite literally the day the assassins start looking for Tilgrim again. So you're
Wait, what happened?
The assassins are now hunting you again.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you guys didn't run into any assassins, right? And you didn't have any issues with them. However, now and going forward, that could happen anywhere at any time. That's just based on where you are and dice rolls. So again, that's how events work. You don't have to worry about time management. It does not matter, like at all. It's just that every day something happens, and it starts happening. Like the first day you started the campaign, no one was hunting Tilgrim. Tilgrim didn't exist. The first day you were starting the campaign, the druids weren't trying to summon anything. They were too busy stealing things from the Mardikovs. So that event started because you started the campaign. And then once you ended that, another event started a few days later, which is now the druids they're doing something. And the druids doing something started it on the 6th day, so the day before today. And that was the first time you really started hearing about it, other than there was druids to the south. You heard that the Mardikovs actually need to have a conversation with you because there are druids doing something where to the south. And I could tell you on day where are we? On day 10, something else starts happening. You're not at day 10 yet. You're about to start day 8 actually. But on day 10, something new starts that no one will ever tell you about until that day starts. And then people in the game will start talking to you about it if you ask. That's literally how the time works. That's it. That's how events work. It's when those days start coming up, there might be an NPC who, if you say, are there any rumors, might tell you about some new rumors. Yeah. But yeah, you could do whatever you want. Don't worry about time management. That's weird. Like I'm really like I'm just trying to run something that you can enjoy. I'm not trying to run something that you're stressing over. That's why I told Alex the other time, like, there's no reason to stress. Like, you shouldn't have a bad time from playing the campaign because there shouldn't be anything like constraining you. The only thing you should stress about is if your party makes bad decisions in front of you, right? Because nothing's happening behind the scenes that's gonna like stop you from doing anything. That's not how I'm running my campaigns. I never will. Like, I don't like that weird shady like, aha, I got you DM shit. I don't see a point. Like, I'm pretty much honest with you about everything. Like when I said you could trust Strahd when you ask him questions because he won't lie, that wasn't me saying I'm gonna get like literally. If you ask Strahd the question, he won't lie to you. Like that's a fact. The time things, it's the same thing. It's just you guys interact. I thought tonight was cool. You guys interacted a bunch. You tried to do backstory stuff. You know, you even convinced Jeanette to actually, you know, share some shit. It's lovely. As she was playing Genshin the whole time, right? She probably wasn't, but
It's bad, man.
uh, I'm just getting on her because it's fun. Look at her. She's like, yeah, right. Nah, I know.
Wait,
I
question.
didn't see it up. I know you were paying attention. You wrote a lot of cool stuff and you know the DMs and stuff. So I get you. Oh, speaking of that, I think that's still in our little chat, right? Like the pictures, because I don't remember the pictures at all. See how far up we can go.
What picture?
Oh, here they
Does
are.
anyone does anyone know where you can find passive perception on Foundry?
Your passive perception is literally on your token.
Yeah, I
Like,
can't. Like, I'm trying to update it.
what do you mean? It updates? No, it updates based on it's auto. Like you don't
Oh,
set your yeah. Your passive
okay.
perception is literally just based on stats. So if I drag your thing, it says your passive perception is 18.
Okay, that's correct because I couldn't see. I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, if you have your token out and you right click
Yeah.
on it,
Oh, okay. Right
it'll
click.
just the bottom image is an eyeball and it has the passive perception. I don't know if you see that. It should have
No, I don't.
oh
I just
here
see view token artwork, view character artwork, view token artwork, export data, import data.
no, not the character sheet, your actual token.
Yeah. I
Oh,
can't really right click on my token. It's not there.
oh, on your character sheet, your passive perception is what the fuck is your passive perception? Oh,
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
your passive perception is literally your perception in the parentheses. The parentheses are
Oh,
passive.
I
So
don't.
see it
As
says
soon as
18.
oh yeah, I see it now. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So all
Okay.
those parentheses are passive. So it has your passive acrobatics, your passive animal handling, which is really high. Your like it's just that we don't most DMs don't ask for passive checks or they don't use like I don't like passive checks. I'll literally never use your passive perception. Like if something's hidden and you didn't ask to investigate or perceive it, I'm not going to look at your passive perception and go, "Oh, you actually see it." Because there's tons of shit in this game that straight up says if their passive perception is like 12, they see the hidden door. And I'm like, yeah, fuck that. They don't see shit unless they're actually asking. Because that is the kind of DM I am. I actually want you to be active. I hate passive stuff. But if you're like, hey, my passive perception is this, do I passively see anything? I have no problem in telling you what, the passive thing will let you do. That I don't
Okay.
mind. But if you're not going to be actively looking for that, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Because if you don't care, I don't care. That's literally how I DM. It saves me the trouble. That's why my rules are always kind of along the lines of trying to get you guys to do more stuff. Because I'm doing a lot of shit, and I know that sounds crummy, but anybody who's DM knows I'm doing a lot of shit. If you haven't DM'd, you're probably like, I don't know, maybe you're lying. Now I'm doing a lot of shit. So yeah. Yo, fucking Jeanette, yeah, with her sweet, sweet, sweet artwork. That's the wrong goddamn size.
Is words. Is Anna still here?
I'm still here.
All right, solid.
No,
So
I just
the whole
a joke. That's why I was quiet.
the whole I explained to you the idea with the whole teach the basics of magic, right?
You're interested in magic? Yeah.
That didn't I explain to you the idea of like the other day? Like I'm gonna take the mag I'm gonna take the magic initiate fee, and then I'll leave it to Tilgrim to pick out the spells. See, with just like for him to get the basics. So that the spells that I get are completely in your hands.
No, yeah. But with that in
Hey,
mind,
they have to be from Tilgrim's spellbook because that's what Tilgrim knows.
oh, okay. I gotcha.
Like, yeah, I mean, to teach me it, you gotta know it. So
No, yeah, I get that. With that, I'll just you know, you can probably like have a moment where I'll ask you. We'll talk on what's useful and what's not useful for you, on like what you want to learn. Like as I'm teaching you, you can probably slip that in there, like what type of idea, like what you want to do with your spellcraft, and then I can just push the like the spells you want towards you.
Well, personally, as long as it has some, well, I don't need anything damaging wise. I have enough on that end. I'd say something more so in utility.
No, yeah,
Anything,
exactly.
anything works really. I'm quite in the dark.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly like that. You can just, you know,
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. I mean, after I get the long rest, I get the feat, so it's like,
Oh no.
I mean, it's a thing only Lucian and Silgan would know. We could probably just roleplay that now if we really wanted to. I mean, it's not like anyone else in the party would know the contents of your teachings.
I mean, heck, no. I was thinking that maybe someone could help me teach you, but
Yeah, I was thinking about that, and they can't. No one else here knows magic.
yeah, I mean,
Knows magic
studies.
I
because
mean,
because everyone no, listen. Everyone else is just sorcerers. They just kind of use it. They didn't take time to learn magic,
I guess
so they literally cannot teach magic.
you
They
can
don't know
ask.
about it.
You should ask Pilgrim and Victor. Then, if that's the case.
Oh,
That's what his character did.
okay. Are you paying attention?
Yes, you want to take
I'm
the math.
asking Tilgrim.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you want like more experience, can I like I don't know, ask another wizard or something?
Oh boy.
That
Um,
that's
oh
why he
boy.
went to
No,
Tilgrim.
that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's
That's
fine. It's
why.
fine. It's fine.
Why
That's
said
No,
why
it's
he's.
another?
fine. It's fine. You shouldn't have said anything. No, stop.
He just.
Stop. No, it's fine.
No. Let me
It's
explain.
fine.
Let me explain.
So anyway,
He's just
about the
keeping it in the.
spells, I have my
Right.
own ideas, but it's like in character he's a blank, so he's leaving everything to Tilgrim. That's kind of Tilgrim's choices. All he prefers is something with versatility. Now the rest is kind of up to Tilgrim within the constraints of your spell book and the Magic Initiate fee.
All
Also,
right,
Mr. J, you remember what I explained about the casting spells thing?
yo,
The rolling a d4 to see if it fills or not.
I do.
King, can you help me real quick?
Yeah.
How do
I'm
you
sorry.
screenshot?
How do you screenshot? Wait, what? Huh?
I got someone in another joke. I'm trying to figure
Oh,
out how to.
well.
Look at my
I
man
don't
Zion.
freaking. I don't freaking know. Actually, I just use my snipping tool.
You can also use print screen and just paste it somewhere. That'll
Yeah.
screenshot your entire screen.
Trying
Yeah.
to
There
do
you
that,
go.
but I've never figured out how.
You literally hit print screen and then you paste it in like anything that has anything that sees it as a photo. So like Photoshop, what's that thing you guys use? Clip Art Studio or whatever, like any photo manipulating, you could just print screen and then control V, it'll paste it. Because print screen saves it to your clipboard. If you have a clipboard tool, you can also open your clipboard up. But yeah, I don't know how much time you spend on the computer. Being a nerd.
So far, pretty much every day.
Oh, then you should already know how to do all that shit.
I looked it up too.
Or at least I would assume you should know how to do that shit. I'm not gonna say you should. No. I can't find it. I guess she's just blood. Yeah, let's just do blood. You guys don't understand what these fucking frames mean anyway, I don't think. I love how like I have like this weird coding system that's like secretly in the game for things.
Mm.
I don't think anybody has any clue why or what I'm doing with it. Because You guys don't fucking ask, and there's a lot of shit. There's tons of shit. It's great. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
making up my own shit. Man, I hope you paid attention, Zion, when you were asking those goddamn questions and learning shit.
I was writing it down. I might have missed something, but I wrote it down.
Yeah, he missed a single word because he has like the entire thing as it was a script.
Oh, no, I'm not that fast as a typer.
Mm.
No, he was being facetious.
Mr. J, I need
Alright,
like
so
your interpretation of words real quick.
How do you spell that?
What, facetious?
Yes.
It means he was kidding, man. Like
Oh.
he wasn't being serious.
yeah, you tried to write that down.
Shit.
I was looking that up.
Oh boy.
Nah, man, I firmly believe you tried to write it in your notes.
Yo,
I mean, if it
Zion,
helps
Cord
you,
keep
Cord
being
was
you, dog.
being vicious.
here, man, I'll write it for you in session chat just so you can look it up if you want to like learn it, man. But yeah, here, facetious. I'm sorry, Zion. King, what were you saying?
Oh, I just need your interpretation of the words that I posted. So it says when you make a dexterity or acrobatics check, or any ability check involving operating or yada yada, so on and so forth. I'm wondering if this dexterity or acrobatics check allows me to roll an intuition die, or does it include the rest of that? Like, I don't know if that point is getting across.
You make an acrobatics check or any ability check involving operating a air or water vehicle. You can roll one intuition die, a d4, and add the number you roll to the check.
So if they put dexterity or acrobatics check or any ability check, so then any ability check, wouldn't that encompass dexterity or acrobatics checks?
Well,
Or
no.
is it just that that's separate?
Yeah, it's pointing out to you that normally you would make an acrobatics check because you're operating a moving thing. That's what
Okay.
acrobatics does. But if the DM wants you to make an ability check involving that thing, like say you're in a boat and you're like, hey, I'm gonna use this to like row faster. That's an acrobatics check. Okay, make an acrobatics check. It's movement. But if you say something like, hey, I wanna we need to get to shore faster. I want to jump and slam my weight into the boat and flip it. That would most likely be athletics. So it's different checks.
Okay, so it's just
Yeah.
any check involving like moving. Okay, gotcha. Let's make it sure.
Like it's up to me to tell you what check it is, but usually if it's movement, it's acrobatics. That's all it's trying to say.
Okay, so then, all right, gotcha. I'm just making sure.
Does
This is
red
not-
have to do with those that are dead? No, not at all, actually. So gold and silver are literally just like gold or silver, but every other color has to do with either elements. Yeah, they're really just elements, or so if you find people with the dark red rings, I could honestly tell you probably should not try to kill them. That's all I got for you, right? Like that's technically what those are. So I just told you my system. There you go. You know the system now. If you see red rings, it's like, oh, we're gonna talk to this thing and be real gentle.
All right.
Except for certain things. This is where it gets catchy. Red pretty much just represents Strahd. All the other colors represent an elemental affinity. So, like, if you see like a green ring around, say, well, you've seen the green ring around,
One of the.
yeah, one of the rules, and then you've seen it on, you probably don't remember because it was like the first two sessions in, but the druid,
Oh
dude who
yeah.
gave you the staff. So
Yeah.
that tells you that, yeah, that's Earth, right? That's nature. Blue is going to be ice and water, like that shit. That's how I'm using it.
Oh,
But the gold and the silver they don't signify shit. It's really not a secret system. It's just that's it. That was everything. It's just the red is what you really have to look out for,
got it.
unless you see it on a non NPC. Like for instance, the zombies and the vampire spawns. They all have the red rings, but you've killed a ton of them, so they're not that scary. Oh, I will say this though. Do be careful. You have been fighting vampire spawns, but there are more than vampire spawns in the game. Oh, werewolves have the red ring too, and you fought. Well, you've never fought werewolves like straight up. They've
Which
usually actually.
I mean, we fought one.
we fought like the
Two.
black werewolves, like the ones that
Fought
aren't
two.
like trying to talk to us. But most of
Oh
it was
yeah,
like us coming in to help out finish a fight.
yeah. The black werewolves are just they're just werewolves. They're random. Like not everybody belongs to the pack. Some of
Yeah.
them are some of them are just like unlucky.
Who came up with the text emojis?
The who?
Text emojis. Like, let me show you.
Text emojis.
Oh no, don't do that. Okay, here we go.
Like lead speak?
So what?
That was my second guess. Yeah, you could think of the yellow ones as if you look at the yellow and silver, it's just that comes from like lead speak. That's I want to say the Japanese or Koreans started that whole thing. Um, Basically because their keyboards they have the symbols to do so, and American keyboards usually don't. Neither do European keyboards, but Japanese keyboards do have that functionality, those symbols and whatnot. So I think a lot of that comes from the Japanese and the Koreans just like fucking around. They have their own like they have a really like Japan specifically, they have a really very strong internet culture. Um like they're very their internet culture is super weird. LeetSpeak is just my generation's whatever. Like we kind of started that whole thing because we were the first group of kids that got internet access, right? So like LeetSpeed is it's stupid actually. Now that I think about it, it's uh
So many too.
LeetSpeak looks like this, and then you get your whatevers from it, and then everything kind of started coming from it. And then yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff, but that's mostly Japanese emojis. They started that whole thing, and now everything's an image. And we used to make Kirby's back in the day, so it probably came from the Kirby's,
What is Kirby's?
like these.
Okay, yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah, like that was like the earliest kind of emoji. I think I can't think of anything earlier.
To answer your question, Isaiah, that would probably be let's see here.
Yeah,
Press
that's pretty much what it comes down to.
for you, it'll probably be I can't pronounce this. I'm just gonna call it press from now on. So
Prestidigitation.
I'm not gonna
No,
try.
yeah, you should try because that's important that you have like speech. It's syllableize it, man. Like break it into syllables. Press duh or di.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, press di. Or you like you could think of digit. Press to digitation, like the digit of your finger. You know, one thing is a digit, digit. So you say press to digi or digitation. Press to digitation. You gotta get on that, man. You're not gonna be like your age forever. You don't want to be like my age and not be able to say words because you're afraid of saying them. That would be very weird in a social setting or a professional business setting if you plan to do that.
But yeah, prestidigitation.
Press press. Oh, let me practice it. Don't worry, I'm gonna practice it. But I've always had a problem with my tongue. I'll
That's
work on
fine,
it.
man. You're young. You're allowed to.
But yeah, it's that spell, and it's a toss up between. Let me make sure I know I have this right. This is a melee spell. It's is that and a toss up between minor illusion and shocking grasp from the ones I have.
I don't know.
Lucy had kind of Well, that he wouldn't need anything that damages because
Yeah, I was
he's
gonna
got all
say.
he's got all he needs.
Yeah, dude has a gun. Dude has a sword, a shield. Yeah, he probably wants like utility.
And I'll just be like, prestidigit, in minor illusion.
Yeah, I don't see you guys using those too much. Wait, what cantrips do you have to choose from? Like all of them?
Oh no, it's specifically what because I'm being taught by Tilgrim, so it's
No,
only what
No,
Tilgrim
he
knows.
means like mechanic wise.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the
I mean, like actually, like, can you learn any, or you really want to keep it to whatever Pilgrim can teach you?
I mean, I can
Because
technically switch out.
that's what makes
No,
sense. How
yeah, I get it. That's
because
lore.
how because what is a man who spent his life training to shoot guns know about magic? So the only person that he knows he can trust with it is who he's gonna ask.
I'd say it was a pile of lies, but okay.
It's an optional rule, but I technically
I
have
mean, to
that.
be honest, like the problem with that is Tilgrim has garbage No, let me stop. I mean, kind of. Like he only has 4 cantrips. She only has 4 cantrips, and they're not great. That's why I say that. Like,
That's why I was asking you to, try to ask Victor or another wizard.
like in regards to that, I get what you're saying though. I actually appreciate what you're trying to do, so I'm definitely on board with it. I would do the same for my character. Like I wouldn't just try to be stronger. I would try to learn lore shit. But like I don't know, Bennett has way cooler.
Yeah, but he can't teach me anything
Yeah,
because he
he
doesn't
can't teach you.
know.
And then I mean, I would ask Kester, man. Like acid splash, right? Like all day.
Acid splash, exactly.
I mean,
But,
it's
Hey,
Crazy,
how do you
you
do
don't
that?
you don't know magic either. So
You guys have fucking poison spray and you never use it. Why is that?
No, I use
I
poison spray a few
try.
times.
It's a fucking D12.
Yeah, but I try.
Oh, does it not? Wait. Yeah, it's a D12. What does it not
Mm-hmm.
hit? That's a hit?
It's a con save.
Oh, because it's a fucking it's gas though. It remains in the area though, right?
Nope. It just says
just
that the creature
damage.
must succeed. Yeah,
D-
it's a good thing I
It's
made
a
in that area.
14. You guys should be using that. It's a DC 14. You've used it before? I don't remember.
Yeah,
I used it
I
a
used it
couple
in
times,
Death
it's just
House,
that
and then I
low.
used it a few times after. But it's like we've mostly been fighting undead, so I didn't think poison would actually like have an effect.
Nah,
Same here.
Yeah, undead
Yeah.
are really immune to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Like on most living targets, I end up using poison spray. Like if I have no
Yeah.
higher level spells.
Yeah,
Pretty
this
much.
probably ain't the best campaign for that. There's a ton of undead in this fucking campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've decided
Hmm?
if I were to die,
Uh-huh.
I'm playing a barbarian.
Swell.
I'm going to give that another try.
That'd be good, man.
I'll be back in a bit. Let me know what that first level spell is.
Yeah,
What?
You just got your counter spell.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I might die, but I looked into well, not the barbarian class, but just an idea I have.
That's the best thing, man. You always go with the idea over the class, in my opinion.
I want to play this idea out.
Is it like Gaston or just like a new idea you got?
A new idea. It's okay. So the background I'm still working on, but the picture I have in my head is pretty. I think it's pretty cool. So it's an half orc. Thing is, though, he's super tall, and he doesn't have he's not buff in the traditional sense. He's like skinny strong. You know what I mean?
So he's like CrossFit like
no, like he's super lanky and he doesn't look super I guess strong.
Okay.
Like he doesn't have bulging muscles is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so he's like fit, like CrossFit.
I guess so, yeah.
Like people who do CrossFit, like they're shredded, but they're super thin. Like they're not because they don't lift weights. CrossFit just makes you shredded without lifting weights. You learn how to lift yourself, and that doesn't make you very big.
Yeah, and I was thinking of like I keep making characters and I should stop at some point because I have too many. But this
I mean,
one is
that's not a problem though. Yeah, like CrossFit. Yeah, if you look at CrossFit bodies, they look like this.
uh,
Let me just show you. Like this dude. I don't fucking know, but like he doesn't. He's not like super buff. He's just like, but he's fucking shredded, like low body fat.
let me see.
Aren't
Oh yeah,
CrossFit dudes
and he's like
more?
always slouching as well.
Yeah, CrossFit
Aren't they
fucking sucks.
more like flexible and
Yeah,
stuff?
yeah. CrossFit is fucking like CrossFit sucks, bro. Like CrossFit people are just like they love self abuse.
Does it actually suck though?
Cro-
I've never done CrossFit.
I'm
I
sure you
wouldn't.
haven't.
When I hear CrossFit, I think like aesthetic, or I'm probably misspelling it, but like people who don't lift weights.
Yeah, they don't. They lift so CrossFit training is literally your body being used as the
Yeah,
weight
that's what
you're
I do.
lifting.
Wait, is it like
It
pull-ups,
doesn't really suck.
push-ups?
Yeah, pull-ups are it's
Yeah,
Oh, that's what
push-ups,
my
it's
father makes me do.
but it's
Whenever,
fast as shit. Like it's not just that. Like the routines are fucking crazy. Like what the
oh
motherfuckers
yeah,
do is
pretty good.
disgusting.
like he makes you do like 50 sets, like
Yeah, that's basically
25.
that's the start of CrossFit training. Um,
Oh,
then when you go to like most centers like gyms and shit, you ever see the Olympics with the parallel bars where there's the two bars and the girls or the guys they're flipping over the bars and shit?
Yeah, I
That's
do.
that's true CrossFit. And then the rings, like those Olympic events, that's CrossFit. Like the ring events where they pull themselves up to the rings and they just hold there for like a minute, just sitting there with their own weight, like shit like that. Or how they flip and fly around the bars, or the pommel horse, that thing they run at and they slam into and they flip off of, or they grab it and they whip their legs around. That's all CrossFit training. Like that's all like any gymnastic training is CrossFit.
yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, all that shit sucks, yeah. But if you do it for long enough, nothing sucks, right? Because your body gets used to it. That's why exercise is exercise. A body in motion stays in motion. Like
Takes
I'm learning that now because I'm about like I'm halfway through my weight loss journey and I'm about to start like trying to get back to lifting weights and shit. So like my muscles are like I sprained my ankle yesterday at physical training or
oh, really?
physical therapy. Yeah, like I can't go back tomorrow. Like this, I got like my fucking right ankle looks like a goddamn like planet's on it. It's like a huge bulb. Shit hurts like a motherfucker. All because I fucking haven't worked out in so long that my muscles are completely atrophied. So it hurts to work out now. So I'm trying to. So yeah, like it only takes 7 days for your muscles to atrophy. So
All right. I think I'm gonna cut it here. We've been going for about 4 hours. Uh, yeah, I think now is probably the best time to go raid someone. Uh, we're back. It's I know I haven't streamed in the past week, but not really. But I haven't streamed Monday and Tuesday. And to explain that, I was out of town, so I wasn't really able to stream. It was a small little like I guess I'm not even sure if I can call it break. Completely honest with you, but yeah, there was a lot of me getting up and walking around today. But I think now is probably the best time. Send out a raid. Who is up? Who's moving? Who's doing stuff? Uh, see. We actually raid. Uh, let's raid. Yeah, let's go raid Voodoo. Uh, oh, let's go raid. Hush. Voodoo Ush, we all know him. He's a big part of the community. W2K19 plays a lot of spooky, scary horror games. Let's go show him some love. We will be back Monday. We'll be back Monday. My brain conked out. I haven't done this in 2 days, and apparently my brain is already atrophied. Did not use that word correctly. But moving on. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Boo. We'll be back Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or if you're here for the wrestling, we'll be back Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more DKW. It's gonna be a while. I'm gonna kick things back in order and get them moving. And yep, we're gonna thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. Thank Jesus Christ, Salty for the 2,000 bits, and then the sub that actually scared the shit out of me. Because I swear to God, when half these notifications go off, you have like no warning. And yes, thank you to everyone else who was here. Let's go raid, show Voodoo some love, and I will see you guys next time. Sayonara. I don't think I'm gonna start saying sayonara anymore.